Check. Windows 11. Ecom. MSconfig. Event loggers. Tracers. ETLs. Temporary files destroyed. Temporary files destroyed. You are infected. Virus detected. You are infected. Virus detected. Windows System 32. The battle continues. The bots have deployed more brains. More AIs. Deploy the Windows sidebar. Oh! Oh! Found out that the Tor browser opens up in Windows. We're in the same place we were where we left off. Computer hasn't done anything. We booted up from the Windows DVD. We wanted to figure out why the profile is bad. We're browsing around our files with the new Tor browser. A true browser. As we can see here, we made some trusted installer dudes. How did we get that? I know I couldn't do this in the last stream, not in my private. I mean, I can make a S1518, but I can't convert all these. Haven't tried to get a program. So where are they that we can find them? Where can we get a SID and it's binary that we can put in here and have it run right? Well, I think the key is to look at what happened here. We copied this SID over. Copy this SID over here to this profile, and we rename the old one back. We try to put our own code in. Let's just start dumping stuff to C. Reg 1, export Reg 2. We try and get another one of these open, maybe. Let's type file B. Okay. Reg 2, Reg 1. Looking at the SID. So the back one is going to contain what it needs to be this. I'm not sure what we entered for this SID here. we've got SID 0105 515. We know that 15 is 21. So let's get our hex converting thing and just make sure we can figure out block by block what things are. We just type decimal to hex. So let's type 21 decimal and convert. And we got 15 in hex. And we got the 000. So that's some spaces that begin here. Let's see what DC is. So DC could be the 20. First 20. Nope, that's 14. We don't really know if the DC is related to that. Try 03. 03 is just 3. 30 is 1E. I'm not seeing a 1E anywhere. Basically, we're failing to understand what we at one point understood. Alright. Just type the full hex code we have before it breaks down at this point. We'll type DC 6C 52 OCD 79 A3 9F ED 95 or C. We get a number somewhat similar. 266475203 I'm guessing that maybe the hex representation of this has always been wrong. We grabbed, you know, a bad one. So what we can do is try and get something easier than this, since we can't really convert these. There's no way for me to easily do it right now. Actually, we're not looking at profile image paths hex. Just looking at this hex. I don't know what hex 2 is. If we look at the reg, profile image path is actually an expand SC, whereas the SID is a D word. So that may be what's going on. We basically just need to get rid of these two. Understand that, well, I guess one was the administrator. That would have been good to save, but we can fix that on our own. So I don't know which hives I've got right here. It's from last night's unload. And we'll get a new SAM. So type SAM, sort by size. Probably all be down here somewhere. We got ones from earlier Windows. Got ones from Windows 7. Got probably some Windows 10 ones. They're all pretty much the same. We'll grab the 7700 config. So this is in we got a SAM here. Run it to XP. And back to SAM.10. And we'll copy over. Copy D. Alpha. Z reg old word 100 legend. big sam Windows 32 big. Like we already have one there that didn't rename. Just overwrite it. Now we can just import that SAM, load it. Zero. It's got, see, some of that SO515 and SO521 might be in here somewhere, but it's not stored in a way that you can use it right here at the end, Steve. So when it comes to changing the SIDs, this is where we're really getting stopped. This part. We can just turn these profiles on. We're going to try and log in one of them. That's the 38th offset, I believe. It's always the same. Yeah, I don't know how the offsets work. I just know which one it is. Looks like here we've got the gamer profile. That is 3E8. We'll just b/users. We'll run that. It's got its NT user dat. I don't know if we need to go in there. Probably not. We can see its SID here. So the gamer SID 21, which is a user. No, maybe this is the administrators group. I'm not sure exactly. But in it is 4 and 5 as well. See that those are guest and administrator. So with the SAM hive edited, there is the security hive. I'm not sure if that might need this set to it. That's one of the things that we probably would do if that. See that we've got a counts. That is its wrong one. So we're pasting, that's the one we're got from the SAM. This is what it used to. Let's paste that over. Might have a problem because it's got this SID here. Now, what we can do there, back to regedit. We're in regedit. Go back to HKLM. Load hive from, guessed it, where this SAM came from. Need the security features from that hive. There's the old Windows 7700. Got security 2010. And that's 6. Get out from 6. Its account actually is a 21. I mean a 501. We didn't paste that in as that. So I could have screwed that up somewhere, and we might want to change that all back. But as you can see, you're going to be able to get SIDs in their binary form from here. So all you got to do is export it as a text, edit it, and re-import it back into where it wants to go. For us, we're probably working with a bad SAM hive and a custom edited, who knows what I did here. But might be able to import the software and see what the original ones were. see that it reflects the binary. Right now, we'll just take this and hope it's the right. Hope it has the 501 at the end binary. Looks like an 01 there. So we could, yeah, we have to keep that 501. So everything else is going to become 501. Here's our SAM now. We'll read about that after. Have to get this into the 5. So this is from 6. Security. Export. C fix 1. You can get a notepad. C fix 1. Reg. We got all this stuff for whatever. We want to actually import it into 5 because that's our current security. So change all that to 5. Hit save. Go up and look at 5. See it don't have a 501. You don't have to click import. That's only when you're 5. Import will go to where it's going. C fix 1. Open. There it is. So hopefully this has the right, SID binary, and we can copy that and add it to other places. We'll delete that one. And we'll go back to our original SAM to unload the security hive. We got all we need to from it. And here's our other security hive. Yeah, our security hive is there. You can copy this out. We already kind of have a copy of it. We only need to open it. Get that binary. So we want to make sure that the SAM entry for our users have the right plain text decimal SID number, which is that long S521, that its actual SID binary code matches what that entry that we're modifying. In the SAM that we own now, and this is for Windows 11, got aliases, members, S520. It's got our 3E8 there, so let's export it and look just how it is. Type it as fix2.reg. Notepad. We don't have anything we need other than this changed, but you can't just, well, you can. We'll just look at our other notepad file. Will be fix1 reg. Got the 501 here. We can rename it. Want to make it an actual fix. So an actual file that is exactly how it was when it's exported, not make a mistake. Our fix2 just needs this change here at the end. And as you can see, I misclicked there because this will just add it alongside, so the other one won't be causing a problem. Just for your groups and whatnot. It has to be an admin. We don't want to do that on the DOS command on the Windows itself. We want to just go and have it be ready. Fix2 is ready. Import that at fix2. There's our new thing exactly the same as it was before. But did this have anything? No. No, it really doesn't. It has these weird symbols that, no one knows what they do at all, anywhere on Earth. So, we'll delete the old. We'll make sure that our Sam here gets it. So, Sam here is 388, and it probably has the binary in the the F key at the end. And it's going to have that 501. Let's just see what 33 is in hex. 51. So it's not actually saying 501, it's saying 51 and an O. 3301 in hex is 13057. But 0133 in hex is 307. Now if we were to type 1033 in hex, we'll get 41407. So if we type 3310 hex, got 13072. There's no easy way to understand it. See what 07 is hex. Just 7. 07 0001 is 458753. We have that number anywhere? Not really. Now let's try 100007 hex 1048583. There's really no way. You're looking at this number and you want to convert that somehow, but you can't. You have to get the binary value of that, is not in here, it's up here. Anyway, now that we have all that, we have to use wait, that could back over here. Unblock. Yeah, this thing uses this weird block name. So, like administrator block, guest PLOC. I have no idea what's going on there. Sam Hive and security are edited. We'll just leave them open for now. Want C Windows System 32 Big Software. That's a 1 key. In the Win logon, default user should be gamer. We have this auto logon SID. What's wrong? Now we're about to get profile list. So we do have a hex representation of that. I do trust my skills to add it here. So this is the only one with a SID, so you want that value there, but you want some other things added, removed from this. So fix 3 gonna be notepad. We'll have its profile to this. You can see SID might be able to figure it out. Will be from fix 1. where the 501 came from security, and it has its SID as well. So all we have to do is copy. So it's going to be the same, except that it's got a hex 0 on it. So that might not be needed. We want just this part, and just to slightly touch this over to it. Not mess with the part that clearly determining what type of registry it is. The state would be, we'll just leave it as 0 for now. We can change that. And we need from here it would be flag state SID. Grab the flags. Type full profile 0001. Save that. Make a new key alongside everything. We're making sure it's the right one. Fixed. There it is, folks. Your own profile. Clearly you are using system drive users gamer that you probably don't have any flags set like that. Don't have a ref count. Won't do that. The state should be 100. That's going to be the one it chooses. 100 means good. You can set it as 1 as well, or 11. A couple different things you can. So that's pretty much it. Should boot right up now. There isn't much more you can change. There's like user list, user manager. Got all these things here. So you could maybe remove system managed. First off, make sure you got the right thing in there. I think, yeah, we're on 501. This clearly looks wrong. Tried to log in as thingy. Turn off sysmanaged. Delete all the others. I don't think you really need that, to be honest. I think it's a byproduct of what it logged in as, which is controlled by WinLogon. As you can see here, we already changed that. Don't need last used. That. It's good. You have command.exe set, and logon UI should be command.exe as well, so we might not actually get logged in. Could be a crash on user init.exe, or we'll have a look. Wow, this is good. Turn off auto restart shell as well. Might be a problem. host is off. You can actually rename that .exe. We're logging. Okay, so this is our old boot log that we saved. It's going to make a new one. We probably removed it out of there. So there is one in Windows, and that has to go. We already copied it over, and we have PML version of it on C as well. Now that that's gone, we'll get a new fresh boot log that only shows things after we made whatever changes we made. So we'll show that it's, looking for the SAM hives and maybe create a new admin to log on because it broke it. Alrighty. And one thing we can do right now is take a, let's do it. Row copies. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 already. So robocopy C Windows 32 config 8 E copy all A R :1 W :1 IN. Then we can get a snapshot of changes view of C7 versus C C9 8. See that, it hasn't done much of its stuff. We changed that setup. All this stuff is garbage. That's pointless to read. Timers is not. Status is where it's at. So it changed the specialized to 8. Probably see the time it did that at. We made our change from setup 3 to 7. No, I changed back to 3. I don't know. Might need to do that. Setup CL is there. So really we're just looking at the damn. Glad that I did this. Unload everything. Oh. Load HKLM. C Windows System 32 config system to a typical 2 name. So my scripts will, if I want to make a quick fix, they'd be expecting to see this hive here. Always the same name. In our setup, things have changed on their own here. So we got work GUID. I never seen that on it. Directory, OS loader path, special there. Just delete these two. Be in progress is 0. That's a good thing to leave on. Now we got setup CL did something. Let's see. Setup CL changed to 4 from 0. What one was that? Runtime. Okay. Runtime. Like it's back on 0. Status change setup to 3. We want this on 7. Maybe this on 0. Not sure. Then we had session manager. Had a not here anymore. Down at the bottom. It was one of the things that it does when it first starts, so it's probably just like taking a system level control over what starts. All right. What are those? This is how you get rid of a big folder full of crap that you don't want to delete. Press delete. You hit Alt-NK. And it's done. Diagnostic modules. That's how you know you were there. Everything is all caps. I wasn't here though. So we just changed. Well, we looked at the session manager. It seems okay. So we'll just give it a reboot, I guess, and hope that you don't have to do additional research to get out of the Windows installer boot loop. We didn't look at the reg here, so wanted to really just maybe take a copy of the stuff we just did, like some start overrides. Here's our procmon thing we added. Very simple. Some user settings were modified for the 501, but we're not that anymore. We're 501. This is 500. It's like pending actions, timers. Really should have deleted stuff out of there. Status unattended pass. Okay. Specialized. Setup remove value, respecialize. Setup CL's runtime was that. Logon had a key added. It was already there. Computer name. Okay. Had been changed to sys. Manually by us. I don't really see our changes. Our stuff should be in SAM anyway. Oh well. We don't. LM. Like all the things that basically we ran our script. Software. I don't see anything for SAM. But we did change it. Try comparing an earlier version. Going 1 to 2 and only showing SAM. Not showing it. Why? Definitely made some changes to security in SAM. It may be like locked in some way, so we'll just go and see what Windows is doing. Windows 11. The Vital Frontier. We got a pure black screen. Let's go into the DVD, see what's going on in process monitor. We got a new log. Hans is driving over the rainbow behind the wheel, and my pillow sofa surfing high and low, snow falling through the window. Time to kill. Dancing disco. Sleeping pill. I'm in limbo. There's our file. So we knew what we needed to do last time is take that file. We copy Windows. Yep, it's in the Windows folder.
Let's go.
procmon.pmb, and we copy to X. Goes procmon.pmb. Close that. Open again, and it thinks that it's got the boot log. See bootlog2.pmb. There's our data. Down here. Probably whacked out for some reason. Session manager stuff. Oh no. Oops. Oops, that's the wrong one. Alrighty. It was just sitting at WinLog on before the process read exited. The WinLog on really needs to be command. Let's see if we can get in command. That. Here you go. Grab a couple of these filters. Result. Name not found. Try and copy them all. On them. Get him. Probably still copying. I'm really only got 10,000 things. What's the problem? Woo! Look at all those name not founds. I'm not waiting for all of them anyway. Oh, it's probably almost done too. Bad. Option. Setup execute. can hide auto check. I tried to replace auto check with and before. I think there's a way to do it. I just don't yet. You look dumb. Probably good. You can just do time zone. I don't know if that's even getting them. We'll have to do the path. Make a filter like this. Path. Time zone. Exclude. Apply. Go. Oops. Path. Oh, okay, we'll just skip past it. SD version. Some not founds. One. Knows what it's doing here. I guess trying to find radon settings maybe. It can't possibly be why I'm getting a black screen though. Not found. 2. Crash control stuff. Found 3. I'm just pressing Control N for an X-pad. Dump. This dump. Dump FVE. BitLocker. Can just that pretty. More session manager stuff. Found 4. So still enabled, not found. Be smart DC. So its driver itself is probably causing that. Wants to catch. Get your own file. Okay, here's where it should be looked at. This is not having to do with Radon. Just the graphics drivers. It looks like. Now, image file execution options is checking to see if it needs to run something else. That's what Process Hacker does, is it edits that so when you run Task Manager, it runs PH. It's called a debugger. Graphics, not found 5. Got all types of stuff for WinLog on here we could use to get our way back into the computer. Lock ETW. I never seen that on GUI-init. Need that. A lot of good stuff here. Desktop pressure. Probably gonna skip past her. And it hit the certs. Hide cert. Moving on pretty fast without that. More files or some files. Get them all in the last one. Not found 11. Found 11. And we can probably just turn off all the filters. And see what it's doing. Okay, so WinLog crashed when it had got these. Like, nope. Crashing up here. Name not found. For here? Oh, sure. Look aside. Power profile. Log on. Gates file loaded. File. Process exit. File. Red exit. Press it. Exit. Listen. It's trying to do the HKU default. That may be a problem. So the .default key is actually not there. So what we'll do, okay, we do have one loaded. I thought we had deleted it. All right, and it's succeeding in reading that. Never really looks at our user that I saw. There's some SAM stuff. SAM duplicate account name policy. Setup in progress. 0. Console gets set up and then it closes it. Back to its quick remote SAM. In log on. Password legacy. Some of these things maybe needed to be added. Disable this password. Yes. Alright, so we have create in progress. Added, I think. Just import that system hive. Set it as 2. Go on to the place that it's always crying about, which is LSA. System control set 1. This current control set, but that's because it's loaded CS1. Control LSA. And we'll just type C HKLM HKLM sys CS1 ctrl LSA ridge. Save that. Want to see the ones not found. Look like all D words. If it's like asking you a question, like spam password legacy mode enabled, that's got to be a D word because 1 or 2. But usually the link will tell you. It knows what it's looking to expect there. You know, it creates a buffer to get back the data. How? Crash on audit fail. Disabled domain creds. Everyone includes anonymous. Force guest. Full privilege auditing. Limit blank password. 0. That could be a problem. LM hash 1. A pit. Secure boot. Turn that off. See if we can get it off. We need D-word. SAM disable outbound RSO. Done 0. Sam connected accounts exist. Down 0. Sam disable reset bad fluid count forward. Oops. Okay. Sam disable RSO on PDC forward. Sam disable single object REPL. Sam no GC logon enforce NT-LM check. I like 0 for all these, to be honest. Sam no GC logon enforce Kerberos IP check. Ignore GC failures. 1. Yeah, I know what to put for all these weird things. That's how what my skill is. Stamp. Password. Legacy mode enabled. 1. I already have limit blank password. Sam replicate passwords urgently. Let's try a 1 for that. Give it some power. OLM hash is set. Got any more on the screen? Got a lot of them. Picked anonymous Sam. Strict anonymous. Turn that off. So we might be anonymous because we're not in its LSA encrypted library that says who's a dude on our PC. So they can't come in and do what I did to my phone PC, I guess. Okay, now, even more restriction. Strict remote SAM event throttle main window. Ow. Strict mode SAM audit mode only. Audit only mode. I don't want to restrict them. Strict mode SAM. I'm not going to have anyone remotely connected. Extended emulation mode. SAM log size. Try 2,500. Good. Let's try 5,000. Got log level. Get on 0. SAM restrict O2F password change. No restriction. This max SAM connection. Try 3 for that. Maybe we're at the 3rd band. Who knows? Admins are people here, not us. AI is on. PSRM min logon behavior. Enable claims transformation. Echo. Numeration. Cache. Purge interval. Wow, there's so many. Numeration. Cache. Entry lifetime. And the one I want. Password legacy mode. Notice it selects them all as I'm making it. Press up arrow and down. Alright. User environment debug level. log on, that could be a problem. Got all the SAM stuff that plus A. Looking at the SAM hive and it gets a buffer over. Information. EACL. Okay. So we've got a bad SAM, basically. There's no getting on that. We did try changing the thingy, so we'll get rid of this boot file. It's in the C windows. Clear the recycle bins. We had to look at this part. Delete that. Win log on. Different one. Now this is the system hive. And look at setup again while we're here. Doesn't seem to be changing too much. Cloud completion stayed the same. Just gonna change everything to 0. Other than setup to 7. I'm fully expecting black screens over and over until I have to restart from a new ISO. Before I started messing with the SAM hive is when I was in a stable environment where the okay, blue screen. Good. Control Shift Escape resets, awesome. Hit again. Let's go back to the disk. What should have happened is my script should have been ran part by part. You look at the main A1 bat file and see what bats it runs after. Just run them all one by one until you find out where it broke Windows. Oh, it didn't give us a file. Interesting. That means we never loaded Windows. I wonder if it's auto check doing that. Make sure it's not. Okay, we got our black screen. Caps lock doesn't even work. Okay. No mouse. I think what happened here is I ran into problems with the Windows Update maybe, but I also ruined the SAM Hive twice or 3 times, so when I replaced it, I never got back the version that I needed. So the version I needed is perhaps the original SAM, which I can get from... I'm gonna look at the log first. Maybe try one more thing, but the SAM is actually copied from when Windows first installed, so all I have to do is copy it over. I can copy the whole reg over. Just go back to when my computer will think that I just installed. There's no point reinstalling if you have the reg. And then you could determine, do you replace this what you knew was a working reg with any of your file renaming operations, change Windows from being able to start up to not. And that's not the case. Pretty hardy with file rename operations. You'll know if you had a problem, just fix it. You know, you rename some system driver. It's like, oh, you need that. Windows event system can't turn on, so you don't get to be here. But we'll probably see that buffer overflow. Ooh. Yeah, it's not making a file. It might have removed itself from boot start. No? I mean, I have the driver there. See, our newest thing goes to serve 2, so we'll just reg edit via system load Windows 32 system config, put it on 2. Rockman is not set to boot start anymore. See how I did that on its own? Wacky. I can do that. And we can see that when we import our thing, it's not going to change anything. May have removed something. I don't know. I don't even know what I was just looking at. There's that. And know that a bunch of files on C are command.exe. Just see what it does. I mean, it's gonna black screen, but we're gonna be able to look at how I access things. Rockmon's back on. That's the blue screen I'm interested in. It's like user.init.exe open. Let's control delete and restarts. It might be auto check. That has to be renamed. I forgot to do that just now. Damn, there is no procmon file. WinLogon never opens. It's a service. Try a different WinLogon. We know this is WinLogon.cmd. Bridge is logon.exe. And that's an 888. Come on. Something different. Here's an old Windows 10 WinLogon. You got the Windows 7 version. Got the D version is a little bit smaller. That's Windows 10. Seems like some of these can open. What do we want? Reboot? I like this Windows 7 one because it opens. Okay, we got our little file on the C drive here. Probably not going to let us open services, whatnot. I think we're due for a new, thing here. This whole secure boot thing threw me off at the beginning, so what we could do is re-download the ISO. Well, we might have a... No, we deleted it. Yeah, it's not doing anything. The black screen may have gotten us a log, though. Check. But I think a legacy boot BCD is in order and just tells it the images over here. Boot from this Windows. It's there, bud. Let's format. Because we probably ain't got another log. This Windows install is dead in the water. We need to really put a SAM hive in it that worked, and hopefully it could go on its own profile. Really, we could do that right quick before we format. Because if I format, I want to be out of OS to copy the files first, easily. Name. Ooh. Here's probably the last time I'll look at these boot logs. And I already know what happened. One thing that we'll see here is the other name not found, so let's do that because we don't really care about anything else. And we'll get a copy of our changes that we made. Let's look at LSA. LSM, is it? Make a filter for process name. M.exe. Blue. Called. LSS. Okay, this is all the leftover name not found from LSS. Did do a lot of them. There's gonna be any that have. We were doing an HKLM system. Nope. Yeah, we were right here. Copy them all. And we'll get a copy of what we did. No, it's all LSS change. All we want. Old registry changes view. We'll take I think 8 would be the highest. 8. Compare it with C, Windows, System 32, config. 2 to 8 to now. Got tons and tons of $. We can sort it by date. Bunch will be changed after. I mean, they would probably be grouped here. RNG. Stuff is puts all our stuff near. But save the new key to LSA name not found. Add 1. Down. Last boot. Rockma. Power on it. Here's what WMyACPI is. Actually, devices ACE. When I disable that service, I'm really disabling a bunch of devices. Use that service to lock in. Like the setup stuff. Add those added values. Realize there's no logs in there. Set its status to 0. There's not much. But management added. Mastered. Driver. Software. Place. Say changes. Graphic stuff. It. Well, Windows had a shutdown time. Don't really show us any. Real stuff is in here. We had put LSA. Now what we'll do is X. Now everything but LSA. Let's get just name not found. Get process. That's it. Trying to do wacky. So it could be that dump thing right here. Name not found. Can't create it. Simple stuff there, folks. You know, on a new version of Windows, it's renamed its BitLocker services, trying to encrypt your drive when you go in, adding things that Russia doesn't want its civilians to use because it's dangerous for hackers and criminals. Windows puts it on there by default. Why? They want you to feel safe. They want you to feel secure. So when you do that illegal thing, they got you. They bust you. Ain't no way to be secure. Trust me. Alright. SMS. Client side runtime does anything. Our check looks like it can. Who knows? Like, auto check could be the problem. We'll just look at auto check. See that this tries to create a file called OS data. Whoa, brother. What does it want there? All right, got OS data. Steps from create OS data in config 32. Alright, go. Never open that again. Now we got this in note. that out of there. Path. Panes. Time zone. X. Add. 5. I'm gonna roll. Process is process and auto check not found. LMAO. Why is it bad? West bootstack path. Like, really, you can just go into the file you just saved. Yes. Beat all this. Do reg add base. You've got your stuff here. Delete that. You would do like /d/t value. Oh, add it. Whatever you wanted it to be by the path is mattered. But if there's a space, you have to use double quote. I just manually do it. Now auto check will get removed. Saw it already. Right now there's a filter only showing auto check. I'm gonna do CSRSS and get it out of the way. Ton of stuff. Might be relevant later on, but not now. I think. We're gonna wait for it. It had done some stuff, like Microsoft approved ACM. All right, override WC compatibility. Compata, or like compatibilities. What is that, dude? Am I reading this right now? Compata. Did they really write this in their code? Compatibilities. Now let's just see if we have anything with that. Compatibilities. Is that like caterpillar abilities? It's spelled at abilities. Compatibility. Compatibility. You believe this? Compatibilities. Oh my god. Oh, he did this. He searched for it. No wonder you didn't find it. It's not an English word. They should spell support with an A. So like, you know, and 2 E's for the re over here. I can set them up for laughs. We got this tons of stuff for the user not finding. Are we on to something here, folks? Is it trying to find, kind of set the devices and do everything Windows would normally do, but since we're not logged on, like, alright, just try it on default profile. But we need really just maybe see that a lot of stuff might be looking for default, and we can just copy it over there. Get a little app shutdown time. Compatibility search. Compatibility. Who's responsible for that? Alright, win stations. Enumerate hardware before so okay, that's just term. Mini NT. DDD image. That's graphics. Not a whole lot of good stuff in CS RSS 1. TSDD stuff. Sounds like a Craigslist ad. TS double D triple C escorts. Escorted. Bunch of pruning mode for font mapper fallback family. Depreciated. Can't find the software fonts. OEM fixed font. We did that to it. Disable font boot cache. Yeah, it's doing all this Greenet stuff. Japan 98 fix pitch. The Japan regedit fix. Disclosed. It's in there. DDD. That's your DLL for your CSRSX, your mouse. DDD is DLL and keyboard for mouse. Put down, ignore. Reliability. Alright. We will double click it and then X. Now we got services left. 5,000 and winning it. A win log on, and I guess user in it isn't a thing anymore. No. Maybe, you know what, user in it never runs. That could be what's going on. So we just open it. A user in it is command. Maybe. No, it looks same everywhere. Just never runs. So what we can maybe try is put user init to... This is going to be so complicated. So C space Windows ren inlogon.exe inlogon.7 we do copy user init.exe to winlogon. And how do we get the and after that? But user init's never running. We will try that. User init will be run somehow. And maybe log on UI. See what it is now. Hate that. Key. Log on UI that is command. So we had that messed up for a while. Anything that should be process hacker. We'll run logon UI.exe to logon UI.cmd. We'll run. Does that run like that? We just want to know it's a command. I mean a command exe, but we made it a batch. So okay. Logon UI.x. Logon UI.ridge. Now let's just do the exe. Put logon UI back, and that could be fixing the black screen for us. Right now we got user init popping, so that's probably not going to be needed. Well. Right. So there anything that says user init out here? Oh, there isn't. Get rid of this registry crap. Very annoying. Device override enable. There wasn't too many not founds for reg, at least in this part. Clear that one. Exclude. Now we got init left. Services. Thought we just did services is what I wanted to do. Get it out of the way. .exe, right? 5,000 of them, huh? Remember, these weird ones are your network. Like that service being called is going to call KDE Microsoft Debugger Network Card. So when you remove the sys and the driver for KDE NIC, it's reg and in files, you have to remove that service. Services exe not found, new log 3. Right? So these aren't very interesting because they're just services. Something that would be interesting in there is, you know, procmon elemental PQ. Like loading. Why is it not found? Okay, these are just the things that could be part of that services key, but aren't. So it's not like something important, like start or path or things you see in there. You know, some of them might have a different thing that looks. Wows. Knows. It's a standard for all of them. Like this one, it's not even looking for same stuff, maybe. Wrapper. Like, main is elsewhere. Doesn't have all the stuff. Big services that stand alone on their own. I'm right here, bud. My DLL's right here. Do something. That's what some of these services says. This one's like, yeah, you never find them. And then you have to like search its name and like built deep into the brain. You're like destroying part of your own brain to get rid of it, but it's worth it. PRM? Never seen that. PLA is performance logs and alerts. Oh crap. PIM, phone, backup monitor, network filter, phone, perf host, all performance monitors, all go. Bye-bye. Some of it, it knows it's nothing there. It's such a big dog service, part of the perf crew, that it's just like, what kind of type is it? You know, they went out of their way to make it just search that part, because these don't have start, and they don't have image path. You can add those to it maybe, but it probably won't even look for it when services starts. I like to add a start for disabled and image path. Go to the X drive where no one's at. Sometimes that's irrelevant, like the AMD log server. Not even really storing anything. Here's a AMD log, ATIE record. Doesn't search nothing, it searches type. Because it's not a startup service. Somehow services.exe knows that. Maybe getting data before that hand to tell it what it needs to do. Here's some good stuff from services. Good services not found. Sort. And there's just, you know, SCM is a logger, WMI is logger. Able to take ownership. Stable remote SCM endpoint. Rcv. These look good to add. You know, I don't give services.exe any attention. I've never paid attention to it. We'll just go directly into regedit. We'll load where it's talking about. Big system again. It's a 2 key, so any type of exported regs that we get from it will have that 2 in its location up here. Therefore, any that we import that are modified, say we didn't want these. You know, we can't export a blank mounted devices with all these removed and then import it and it's going to be blank. It has to be reg deleted. So either in the GUI or with DOS. There's no, well, there is a reg key that can do that, but it has to have minus before it. So you'll export your mounted devices, and in Notepad you've got example1.reg. I believe you just put a minus here and save it as example2. And you could double click that. You could type reg import in DOS, or you could just click it in here. I never make these. So example2.txt is actually a reg, and it had destroyed that key. And simply to put it back, you have the example1 already saved. So that doesn't have the minus there. And there can be like a minus for this part right here and stuff. A good program to make those type of files with is RegistryChangesView. And if it says key removed, when you export, quote unquote, that change, by selecting it in your comparison in your RegistryChangesView, 2 reg copies compared, it will have those little minus or symbols where it needs to be for what was removed or added. So it could be a full list of registry changes and there could be minus symbols everywhere, but some of them will be adding. And then you can learn how to custom edit so that you remove certain stuff only. Like, I guess we can test it. This is a teaching video. We got example 1. It's got our mounted devices back, but we don't like that. So we want to delete a DOS device for, what's that? There's already minuses here. Okay, those are part of Notepad. Don't worry about that. You can't delete it. It's not real. Maybe. Let's just export another one. Something's funny here. Example 3. It's got no little minus symbols. Maybe I put those there myself. We don't want the F drive. And having include this data up here, it would add it. And say we change those manually, and this script would modify what its function is to just remove that. So we put a minus before it. Not up here, because that would remove the whole thing where I tell it to. We can actually do 2 tests in 1. So we'll add a thing like this. But first, we'll ENK, Alt ENK, mounted devices. So it's going to remove the F and it's going to remove this. Example 3. We will import reg c example3.reg. Reg import C example 3.reg. Completed. And you just click there and back. Hopefully that's gone. One of them might be gone. Yeah, that one's gone. Let's reopen Regedit, make sure we got the right data here. It didn't delete that there, so minus symbol there didn't do anything. Probably added it to it. Not sure how that does it. I guess you'll have to figure it out on your own. So for the F thing, it didn't really add anything to it. But we'll just delete the whole thing anyway because it's probably bad. Go back to example 1. There's our mounted devices. Very simple. So we probably have an example reg we can pop open, see what we did wrong. Regs are my favorite thing to save. Makes my job easy. Okay. We're seeing an equal sign then a minus after the entry. So let's go back to our example. Was example 3. We'll remove that. Move this because we know that works. And it kind of looks like there's a problem because there's no double quote here. So we'll just type it there. Try example 3. I mean, that's what I saw. It didn't delete it. So how does it delete a binary? Here's removed keys. Value is probably just something I was saving. It seems to have put something after every single line. I'm not sure how a binary would work there. It seems there's one in here. And it's always in quotes. So example 3 maybe needs to be in quotes for the hex part. Let's try that. File import, example. Didn't work. So what we'll do is we have a copy of this, so we'll, since this is a 2, it's the system hive, we'll just delete it, and we will unload it. It just has to be known. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but looks good. 2 to 1. Only system. We just changed the F. Actually, you need to use the quick filter up here because the mounted devices had a removed value. It shows it right here. Moved a big binary string for F drive. You could copy it in reg file format and look at it in Notepad if you want. So it took just the beginning. Just the beginning. Just like that. See, we can even do that too. Like it. See, it's showing a system, so when we export this reg, it won't be right. Now that we know we have the right thing. Save example 3. Registry. Load back our 2. Get our amount of devices, it's gone. Port our example 1. DOS device F is back. Port our example 3. File we just had in Notepad. Removes it. So the trick is not to have all the data after, just the name. You know, having the data after is if you have the name, this, the location, the registry, whatever it said, you know, Microsoft Registry 5.0, the data, it's going to put that data there. You don't need the data to remove the data. We were messing around with that right before this. We were about to add some service stuff. Can you tell when a cigarette's in my hand? Because I'm typing like just a little bit slower. Here's our 2 system. We're at HKLM sys CCS service. No, HKLM sys CCS control. So this is a great place. This is actually your BCD edit settings are in here. Probably have some we can put on, even though it doesn't let us access BCD because there isn't really a file for it anymore. So no execute. Now, the reason this appears here, and I understand this now, is this is a parameter within your BCD's boot file that can be changed through BCD edit in legacy Windows 7 or 10, but also is a feature or parameter that is reflected into the advanced system settings. So if you do start menu run sysdm.cpl, so we can just look at this file. Maybe it'll give you a better understanding than what I said. Our portable works for 32-bit. You know, all these Firefoxes won't open. Wrong computer type. File name is... Oh, it's loading a huge folder. Yeah, I gotta open that again. So it is... We're looking for no execute. EP no execute. Right, we're on the internet. A DEP is like data execution prevention. Look how the old bootloader, boot INI, used to be for Windows XP. This guy's on XP. That's the ARC programming language that determines the numbers of your partition for Windows. But as you can see, these features never left Windows. No execute, always off, fast detect. We're going to get rid of FVE vol, and you can set your page file size in here and stuff. Always off. P Win 11 DP no execute, always off. Here it's got my system boot just the same way it did in Windows XP. Early start services. Just remove one. Current user is gamer, hopefully. Boot driver flags. Uh-oh, I don't know what those are. Portable operating system. We had that before, probably the Windows to go. Hopefully this was it. Was it the caves from Diablo? Heck. System boot drive order. Alright, so we're into our services / control. Can we sort it by path? What we probably want to do now is make a filter for path. And we'll put contains / control /. That'll give it. They're all the not founds for get those. Services control not found. Some are different length. I don't know if that's because this one's deeper in the tree than these are only 20. Oh, nope, because these are 16 as well. Right. Who knows what these do? Gotta look at which ones are going to contain a bigger thing, like services. It's going to have a list. This is going to have a word rather than a number. So it's asking for the device rather than did something happen or not, which is 1 or 0. Yeah, it's going to be a SZ. So firmware BERT device is probably going to be a length 20 or maybe even 528. So start. Here. Okay, these are all within session, man. Control. We want to just do the root control ones for now. Probably all D words. Enable take ownership event. Sounds good. Take it. RCP over TCP keep alive times. Like a 0 to me. Disable remote SCM endpoints. Sounds like a 1. Remote access exemption. No exemptions for those guys. Ella date service plane. Validate stuff like that. Relax group load order. Yes. Good. And we're in a different thing now. There's no other root controls. As you can see, there's a slash here. So SCM config, do we even have that? Panel tracking. or SCMs. Those two. Right. So control has a mini NT key. Big open key. We'll add that. Knows it'll once it finds it, the next time you look at a log when it does that, it'll show what it's looking for in there. Right now it's just trying to read it and it can't, so it just skips. So go on to session manager. Now we don't want this auto check thing anymore. We don't want to see it anymore. Anything with auto check we don't want. Boot shell. Boot.im. I think we have a problem there. Boot from known, global flag, object directory. Protection mode 0. Right? Init console flags. Number of initial sessions. Let's try 3. Like I said, maybe I'm the third man. Critical section timeout. 1. Resource timeout 2. Processor control. Inside session manager. A couple subsystems. Debug, K mode optional. We're not seeing those weird ones that are usually there. Hyperboot enabled. Host time. Space separation. Man. Alright, so we can add some stuff here. Clear page file at shutdown 0. Refresh parameters looks already set. They're all mine. Okay. Physical address section. DAE. These can, there's some modifications here that Ryzen's can benefit from. Alright, so we're in SESMAN, and there are search. I honestly don't know if they're D words here. So when it asks for an 80, it might be a multi-SC. Do that again. Raise exception on possible deadlock. Add declared access. Query value. The segment heap might be there. Doesn't say the length here. Keyword then. Wait, no, it's got spaces in. Be never a space in the name. Query value is a key. Manager. Segment. We have resource policies key. Query value. Set. Maybe a D word. Could be a not a D word. Word length. value. Try it. Resource policies. Got control. Anything? Bunch of manager value 80. 80 is keyword? I don't know. I'm gonna use strings because it probably wants big numbers. Thresholds are usually strings. Session manager. G, delay, sleep, loop, window, size. G, delay, in, count, brush. SMP delay, base, field. SMP factor, field. SMP delay, maxi. We're gonna have to add some stuff to these. Like zeros for one. No. Actually, they just use N, they don't use... So all we have is the safe boot, and state separation. Go down to the S. Clearly not in the session manager. Safe boot has a key called option. We'll do state separation. Direction app keys. That should be it for this one. We're off to the important stuff now. Well, it's got this LSA audit service with that too. There you go. Now it'll start looking for things that Windows was never supposed to have. Service group order security. No problem. And we'll take this fully modified sesman. Export. Win11 modified sesman. Not found at. And do the same thing we just did. So, registry changes view. .exe. And we're comparing the system. Maybe we can do it while it's open. I don't know. Not. We did everything we want to with that. We'll unmount it. See if we can edit it through this again. Here we go. Type session manager. Did a lot of changes here. Full Win11 ses and not found at Fix add. Oh, it sounds just like the song from earlier. Tell me they didn't steal this song. There's even like it doesn't go up all the way. Did you hear that? Watch. Listen. I think it was right there. This song does it. From Screamer 2. Is that all we did? Session manager just there? Did session manager. We did some stuff in control as well. LSAs we already copied, I believe. Yeah, we did a lot in control. Type control. Don't want sesman. It'll give us the root stuff if we sort it. Or we just... get them all. Who cares? No, these are ones I did. I did these too. I don't know if it's... See, it says removed key. So if you wanted that, you want to put it at the top. You don't want to mess with those, because adding a key is not going to blanket for us. It has to have the removed part. This looks like all our changes. Full control. This was from services. Services. Testman. Okay. 1. I probably won't even know that's the one I need. Alright, so back to this. Get rid of our services. Left with winning it. Here's the good stuff. I wonder what this is. I see that a lot. Like this huge, like, key. Remember I said some disappear? You know, they could be creating themselves as that and then disappearing. Here's the NIST thing. So that's encryption here. In it. Full. Not found. Wonder if it gives any credit. Trance Music Rocks by AAHC. Ahertz. Ahertz. Ears. Oz. Traxon. It's definitely the Screamer soundtrack. seriously doubt changing anything in here is going to fix it. We're still going to add them all. We're basically in the same area, current control, set control, but it's a different program looking in this area, so you can see how important it really is to Windows, this specific area. Start at the top. You know, we added these. Safe DLL search mode. We added safe boot option. Message manager value 16. Safe DLL search mode. And that might need to be a 1, to be honest. Uh-oh, it's in win and knit. We don't have that yet. Very, very rarely there will be a key in registry that is searched for, utilized, but cannot be accessed by you. I don't have them on hand, but they're there. And they have some sort of hidden privacy or permission that regular regedit, no matter what user you open it, can't get to it. But I believe they can be edited. They could be edited and patched, but not like accessed. You won't be able to view them. We need a win init under control. Win init. Okay, it already exists. So in win init, it searches for headless, and it searches for tracing control level, which probably should be 0. Then we've got computer name. This is something that maybe is causing the problem. How clever of them to leave this out. Okay, so there is a computer name, but we don't have anything. Computer name, and then there's active computer name, which is a key. We'll just active computer name. We'll look at what computer name is. It says just computer name regsc sys, so we'll copy that. ENS computer name. This, just like that. But the default is different. How do we change it, you say? Will it be the same? It's the same. P init computer name fix. Alright, so that's fixed. We added resource policies, and there's a tempter path that needs to be set. Go in win init. That is an SC, so we'll do, it's a long string, tempter path. Do we have a tempter? We should. In my script. There is a ztemp in here. How we'll get it to do that is %system drive /ztemp. It will find it. Hopefully. It needs it. And we got more keys. Windows never intended us to have. I want them. Error message instrument. Who knows what it will look for in there. But we need the error message instrument to possibly be opening a command menu. So we'll just, you know, make something for it. Drive / Windows. Sometimes they store as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as the name of the key, and there's stuff in there. Hopefully that gets us something. Error message instrument 6. It looks like it's just searching stuff that isn't that important here. Okay, safe process search mode. Alright. Back in control. That's a D word. Safe process search mode. That as 1 as well. That's got an EAS key. Here? Nope. EAS is created. Wants of policies under it. We'll find out anything later. And we've got all this keyboard. Okay, so now we're making some real progress. So we noted that there was no ability to press Control-Delete. There was nothing. There was nothing available for the keyboard layout. So we know that keyboard layout is actually part of an individual user's profile. So if we were to look at, say, the user we're on now, which has nothing to do with this to system key, in the control panel, we've got a keyboard. We've got HK users, default keyboard layout. It's got a little bit of things in there. 409 is English. So keyboard layout here might have stuff. Control panel, keyboard. There's a scan code. We have to basically search scan code. And that will give us what regs we want to apply into this place that clearly doesn't have what it needs. Wherever it tells you the scan codes, and it's like a hotkeys thing. I'm not sure if it's called scan code. And we didn't get one. So, a scan code. Alright. We'll just import a user hive, see if we can get something out of it. We're basically just applying the things that Windows normally would want from a user profile to its standard system area where everything used to be. Now it's just messed up, so they compartmentalized your settings so that, you know, better for you, but will break for everyone else. So let's see if we got users, gamer, that. Try out 9. We want some keyboard stuff. Look, this has already got more stuff. It's got toggle in it. Not sure what this one is from. Scan code. So it did not find anything in keyboard. First thing it looks for is keyboard layouts, 00409 attributes. Keyboard layouts. There may be a point at which the registry adds all that stuff itself, so we could maybe compare, just get some stuff. T1, do 1 to 8. We know it's in system, but it could appear in the user's default or anywhere else, so really can't take a chance. Keyboard layout. Didn't do anything. Keyboard. has never added this stuff, so we're technically searching a place we already know doesn't have it. But it could have been in the users, so... Where can we get this? So let's see what it looks for. It looks for keyboard layouts and control. Keyboard layouts. We've got keyboard layouts, two of them. There's a lot of them. Oh wow, is there a lot? All the ones but English. Wait, here's US 00409. We'll just delete all the others except 409. It looks for a keyboard us.dll. This is a good way to force Windows to get the right time zone. So if that's one of the problems, I can't Control-Alt-Delete, they're making that problem for me. And it's gonna default to this keyboard no matter what. So yeah, all those DLL files it's showing, they can be deleted. You could have just exported the 409 and then deleted the whole key. OS TB codes. It's like there's a bunch of stuff other than 409 here. So I'm pressing the spacebar to select what is the outlined last remnant of where my technically cursor is. The cursor, even if it's for typing. Not my mouse cursor, my keyboard cursor. Alright. Looks like 409 doesn't have a key B ID. So all these don't look important to me. So back to where it searches to. Keyboard layouts 1111 5 zeros 409. Searches attributes, maybe something it needs. Then it searches for attributes again. Searches for locales. That's not good that it can't find that. So maybe they left that to determine when the user logs on. So like someone that lives in your house from Mexico can like log on theirs, and Windows automatically sets it to Mexican. I don't know. But clearly this NLS area is missing its English locale. Let's just search custom locale. We've got NLS empty. That's the one we're at now. There's no n.us in it. Extended. Whoa. You gotta be careful with these. Like, I don't know which one is English right now. This isn't keyboards. Could be 409. Not sure if I'm ready to remove those. But we do know that the custom locale English should be there. So we'll search it. Hopefully it's on the regedit for this zone we're in. If not, this one doesn't have it either. Custom locale, extended locale. Don't have it. So rather than just, we really need to import like a Windows 7 system right now and see if there's anything in that. So let's type system, sort by size. Looks like we got some old ones. Try and get something useful from it. So, ports, alpha. Damn it. Alright, hopefully there's something on here. Name it 55 for now. And our 55 key might have a custom locale. Nope. NLS is empty, so we can't get an example of what we need there. I think that if we look somewhere else, like this locale, we might be able to just put a 409 SC and then put 1 in it. Now, obviously that means something that I don't have time to look up right now. .55 key didn't hold it. Unload that and just add some standard stuff in there. We're in the custom locale zone. It's looking for NUS, especially in, also in the extended. And it's a key. So there is a value, maybe? I'm not sure. The keys are there, but it needs to be, say, it looks like an expandable to me. NUS. I don't know, put 409 there. M. Oh, it's ENUS. When you do a multi, it has to have an enter after, so you don't just type it, you have to press enter after. Okay. Then it goes to the attributes, it goes preferred UI languages. We added this safe process search mode already. We have to check the MUI control. And right within the root of it, settings, there's something in languages config. Preferred UI language is probably a string. I'm gonna try the 0409 there again. We had staged boot. Oop. There's yet another key it's trying to open in Session Manager. App cert DLLs. We've got a watchdog. Of that. It's got one key inside it called display. And crash control. See, it's there. No, crash control used to be here. Okay, so it's just in control, it's not in. Crash control needs a key, no, a value called clean crash. Overwrite 0, dumps count 1, dedump directory. Okay, so it's trying to do mini dumps at the beginning. Hit disable it. Vice dump. I saw it doing this stuff. Who knows what I'm doing? Honestly. What is that gonna do? We don't know. So in this key it's looking for... Wow. Trying to find a lot. We'll get all that stuff, because that is actually part of Windows that it accesses a lot. I don't know exactly why, but you can't search these keys anywhere. They just, okay, here's one. Same. Yes. Within that, it's got like 10 more. FB9. You don't have FB9. What are those? Oh, it is there. Okay, FB9 goes into C69. That's the end. It has to have this other directory, as you can see. But no. These are values at the end. Right? Just do new keyword value just like that. They're all in the FB one. So it's 77 and then FB. We are modifying in 7 FB. They're all values. We go like this, copy that one. At the end, it's going to have this C69. Could be searching the same one 4 times in a row, but I'm pretty sure these are going to be different. END. Okay, I already got that. But the thing is that I did it as a keyword. It's a binary. Again, maybe it will write something in there that fixes itself later, but it currently, you know, needs that in it. Go all the way over here. All C69s. Looks like we got that taken care of. Now in the cryptography tab, just keeps going. Like we just start, we're not even halfway through winning it yet. Control cryptography. We've got ECC parameters, and it's missing the NIST P256. That is P. NIST P256. And that could be something simple as, you know, it's so complicated trying to guess what made it go wrong. So simple as 256 8-bit hash encryption, which is an old Windows 7 update, and it can't actually use that till it gets on a username or something, because there's a cryptography reg in each user's. So it's got this like blank dummy, you know, registry that doesn't have all the capabilities that a normal user has. If you never got to the normal user the way Windows naturally would, for some reason you're gonna have a limited capability to even use your computer. That's really the standard for what they're doing here. Now I'm just going in reverse and seeing what parts are missing. Oh, thanks, Mr. No. Download it all from SoulSeek. My music collection is actually live shared as the case-sensitive MeKLiN name when I am online downloading. MiniNT. Control has a WMI. Very familiar WMI. It's got a restrictions key. I never seen that before. Put it in, see what it does. MiniNT is set already. Whatever that is. Got HVSI. Looks for two values called host redirect and is HVSI contained. Alright, there's some more LSA stuff. Key guard. Device guard. Well, a keyboard guard? They're guarding me against my keyboard. It's time to add more. Hopefully just D words. I don't know why that's at length 0 for a query value. Usually a query value for something like is HVI yes or no, it's 1 or 0, putting a D word there. So maybe it didn't know what to expect there, because experimental. This is Windows developers experimenting. LSA query value, say CFG flags 0. LSA CFG. LSA CFG flags test 0. Run as people. Run as people. Yeah. Sounds new and cool. Is people auto enabled? Hope so. I'm gonna try to run it. And it's got some more stuff in the NLS. You're in NLS sorting IDs. Alright, we got an ID. Gotcha. Where is it? Yes, English? We gotta go to this key, find out what it is. Get rid of these other ones that look bad. Probably Estonia. But we might stumble upon a registry area that we can get what we need to be here. EN. Not seeing it. Well, maybe there's US. Oh. The United States. Now we got the UK one. We might be able to fix it with their English. We'll save that one in there. See that it's the UK. You are? I don't know what that was. Yell. Russian. Latvian. Korean. Hungarian. French, maybe? No, French is FR. Get rid of all but ES. And UK. I mean, we don't even need to search them. We'll just insert the UK one right now. Rid of ES. It's not America. Estonia. I know what it is. UK is the good one. We're gonna delete it, but not after we use it. Oh, my wrist hurts. Now we need a string just like those. N US and N. They both want that, because that's gonna be in the language that we know. I hope. Get rid of that one. Alright, moving along. Run as people test. WinSys part device. Sounds neat. We'll add it. What it's using. NK WinSys part device. Cloudbook device locked. On a Cloudbook, man. My device is locked. What do I do? Alright, so we're in product option. And we found a key called query value Cloudbook device locked. That needs to be 0. Right. Product option. I hope we didn't delete this file, and that's one of the problems. Yeah, it has this over here. That could have been something in the app, system apps. Anyway, that's it. That's all the regedits I can do. We'll get our changes. Mostly in control. We can just export that. But the reason we wouldn't want to use what the file we're about to save. 11 full KLM 1 not found added is because it's going to have tons of data that would probably break it adding from our script. So we can't just add this file we just made to our script for everyone to use, because it might change something like that. Really have to go out of our way to do the snapshot comparison again. We're not doing it right. So we want C/1 C/Windows config and the whole everything. Added key, touch keyboard setting. Desktop near caret keyboard. Near caret? What is this carets thing I keep seeing in the browser? There's our SAM change. Like it's some of the earliest stuff that was done. Sam stuff again. See if we can just see where our stuff got placed at our chain. Unless we compared the wrong way. Did 1 to 2. Alright, that was good. Let's try /control. Doesn't seem we're seeing it. May have did something. Alright, oh, it looks good there. Let's try from 8. I don't know, maybe we have to unload it. I don't know, that might have been the problem. Load them all. Go back to 1. Give us the most changes we ever made. What? Oh, I put a space here. Okay. Alright, that's all our changes. Since Windows installed, technically. Go down to, like, the date. You see the stuff we just did. That's good. It's like tons of remove stuff. Did. LSA. Changes we did here. Removing those. Session manager changes. Moving all the keyboard layout stuff. More session manager. Mounted device stuff we did way earlier. So this looks like it. 335 items did. We can there's a way we can check that very crudely. Ensure that we've got a good reg here. Win 11, all name not found, max fix 2024. Just do a /control and look how many numbers we got. Oh. Control, we're looking for the root of it right at the bottom. Looks like Our thing's annoying. Whatever. Let's hope we got them all. We do have the key itself changed. It's mostly in control. Gonna just delete C Windows procmon.pmb and reboot and see what kind of log we get this time. I didn't look at the log. Like, I just overwrote one, I'm pretty sure. Like, I didn't look at the other one that we just made, so there would have been more not found stuff. Maybe I did. Remember. So now when it goes to show what happened at the startup, there won't be any not found stuff. I mean, there will be, but it's going to be looking deeper in this tree it thinks it has. Okay, so that's a blue screen. The Windows user init that stuck on. We haven't tried Open Process Hacker to begin with. More interested in these regs, so that when I do go to make a new ISO, probably later, and just apply them. Consider it conquest. Oh yeah. Windows Master. Oh. It looks like they changed my services again. From start. What was it on before? 2? It changed it to 2 last time. No, 1. It changed it to 1. Now it changed it to 3. It's supposed to be on 0. It's a boot start logger. Provides me with the data to show what my change made, and I expect it to be on. If I was a real hacker, I'd be boot starting a system driver that hacked open a command menu, and I would just open Steam and completely ignore everything about Windows. Open Steam, open my game, and I'm out of there. Windows 11 is starting to piss me off. So here's our black screen that we're used to seeing. I don't know why it was just purple and now it's black. This is what we wanted. The next step is to rename back to rename and rename back to the files user init, win logon UI to their natural states, and just go back to the blinking goofy screen that how I ended the last video. We'll examine the log, find maybe a few more not founds. There's gonna be less and less of them. It was what, 10,000 before? We added 300. We found government URLs already in Windows 11. I'm afraid. Ah, the eagle is watching. I won't say what the eagle is, but the eagle is watching you on your computer right now. Or at least at one time, the eagle landed on your PC, got something, and flew away. And you don't even know what it was when it happened. I do, though. It happens to the Cloud Experience host right when Windows installed. There are government IPs, government things in there. But they're part of Microsoft, so it's like their subnet of a government page. Microsoft is owned by the government. I confirmed it. My suspicions have been real that they killed Bill Gates years ago and he's just a robot head. Like Walt Disney. He's living in a glass jar with cables connected to his brain. That was when MeKLiN realized that the forces of evil were even stronger than he imagined previously. So he renewed his vigor. He invigorated with a renewed invigoration. The morale by this man to sit at the DOS prompt for years and years on end, battling invisible demons built into the computer to attack him. It's beyond measurement. It's immeasurable. He has an inexhaustible Effort. What's the other word? Yes, I have the file. That's right. Tried and true. Oh, it thinks that it booted up with that. Nice. We got Bootlog 4 online. There's nothing in it? Oh, our filter. What the heck going on? Bootlog 4.pml. Was it empty? No, it's just really small. Well, what the hell then? 7 megabytes. What? Smallest log I've ever seen. Okay, so we didn't get them right. Let's do that command again. There's really nothing in here, is there? Uncheck them all. Maybe the only logs it gets is like... I don't know, I've never unchecked these. These are supposed to block like what Procmon did, so it doesn't clog up what you're trying to look at. I don't know. Seeing anything. Try to open the window. Can't be. This isn't the way to do it. Didn't give me anything. Okay. We need a new image to sit on. Can't be the one that I ruined, because I want to patch it this time. I'm going to take my Micro 10 20H2 DVD. Take out this broken Win 11. You can't do too many modifications at once because you won't know which one broke it. I will go ism plus force. Yeah, I know where all the files are now. Been around DOS for a few days. Our toolkit, we can do the file explorer. Just head over to the C drive. Hit Control A, because you probably got a lot of stuff. Uncheck stuff you don't want to take. Yeah, you can cut here. Don't need another window open. And we'll just type new folder, up and back, new folder, empty, it's new, N11, crash, stop, up, back, there it is, paste it in, it owns your hard drive, Chinese software. I don't need to use stuff like that anymore, really, because I use NSUDO, so I'm always the owner of everything for every app I'm opening most of the time. There should be a way to just boot as NSUDO, and I can just skip this whole, like, war against the system profile and the machine owns me idea and that way of thinking. Just boot into Explorer, you know, as NSUDO. Even a simple script can do that. Just close your Explorer and open a new one. And, it all is. Still going. But you'll know it's gone because it's not in the C drive anymore. That's how you know it's done. Got that. You know that Windows likes to hide its... Browsers are dumb. But they'll put files in here. There's the OS data. You know, why is there, you know... Why is there anything in here? As soon as you make a desktop and documents in here to fix the annoying errors, it starts saving stuff in there. Browsers do. Maybe just my browser. Don't know. I don't think we ever really made it to this desktop. Yeah, I don't think we ever loaded this stuff up. Oh no, we did, didn't we? We were there for a minute. There's a temporary wmc batch file. Downloads. Some folders that were created by my script that consider them need to be read-only. I think I had anything on there. All my stuff was saved to the C drive, D drive, so this drive is ready to format. We'll put on temporarily a 1 gigabit micro 10 stream. Micro 10. Look, it's there. It's Windows 11 7 or Windows 11 N. What? We didn't even look at it. What's this? Yeah, see? Like, it's got accounts. It's just got a bigger problem. Probably because we broke it. Did a lot of stuff to it that shouldn't do to a new operating system you don't really know about. Now, we do know one thing is that the B drive is usable. Who knows what's on it? bcd boot. I believe you just type bcd boot d/windows/s. What does S do? Specifies the optional volume, okay. Can't remember. There's another thing. Nah, we don't need slash. No, we do. D right here. So // is gonna go to D. That's how you boot to the D drive directly. And in D will be boot. And you could do bcd, since I'm in the directory, I just do bcd edit /store bcd. But if it was somewhere else, I would do, you know, d boot. I'm looking at this little thing. Set default boot menu policy legacy. There you go. Now you can F8 in safe mode from this. Not that I need to. But can we boot from C without that stupid UEFI thing? So We're out here in the BCD boot zone. We want to do a C Windows. C. And we go there. The edit, store, BCD, because it's in this folder. Set. Alt. Boot menu, policy. Legacy. We just inserted basically the Windows 7 boot system into Windows 11 just because it doesn't have it. I think that's a problem. So do we even have a WinLoad.exe, or is that like an archaic, obsolete binary that we have to add as well? OneLoad. I mean, it's got the... We just... What's this little folder? It's hiding stuff in here. Looks like it's a Linux folder. Got the EFI file. We're not using that no more. Not booting off that. Not even real. Is it? Let's find out. List val. There is a hidden DVD. Okay, that's just my DVD. Alright, there we go. That partition is probably this folder. Or it's hidden and it's a copy of that folder. I don't know, but they're doing it wrong. Trying to fix what they did wrong with this operating system. Let's go ahead and try out our new ones. Maybe format if we get mad real fast. Real fast. So I want to F8 and select my 30 gigabyte SATA SSD. Cheapest one on Amazon, 20 bucks when it came out. Try to boot off of Windows, maybe. No? Why is it doing that? Damn. What happened? It's weird. The grub rescue. I wish I knew how to use that. Alright, so guess we'll just do a format for now. We can try to do a custom boot to... Well, actually, you know what? Let's do a custom boot to this drive for now. Oh, it's got a grub menu stuck in it. So if I add a Windows thing to it, it doesn't do anything. It always had its boot from C. Never had a boot from B. So when I formatted C, this Windows copy was done. Windows boot. 3 gigabyte. We allowed to get in there? Like that? That's UEFI legs. Ooh, what's that? What? Ooh, okay. On Windows. Right, we got some new ones. Default, alright. Alright, saved up my disk. Right, what's that? Super duper. As you can see, I'm overclocked. Big boss. Overclocked GPU, overclocked RAM, overclocked CPU, DDoS, megahertz, hard drives, CBS, core boost, performance, precision overdrive. High idle. Oh, you have to use the low current or your $1 million Ryzen computer doesn't work. From 2022. Come on, dude. Let's ask Dr. MeKLiN if he knows. Don't lie on your forums all the time. Only I know how to fix it. Need more fans, more power. That's it. There was nothing accomplished in the BIOS. We'll just probably head over to the disk and I don't know. It's a GPT drive, so might not be able to just boot to it with a BCD file. I honestly feel like you can though, so not done with it. This is a Windows 10 DVD. Now when it goes on this drive, you know, it's already got an EFI. I don't know what it's gonna think of Windows 11. Yeah, it doesn't even want to go on there. So this is already maddening me. I don't think I'm gonna install Windows 11 normal. It's already maddened me. I already know where some secure boot registry stuff is. You know, I'm tampering with control and session manager. Got those two things on it. There's no letter assigned for that FAT32. Can do that though. There it is. The EFI KEK. It's got a KEK file. Database, a PK file. Got a boot. We already know that's probably the Windows boot folder. No, it's just an EFI. You got the Microsoft. Another one, recovery. It's probably that. Like it's a BCD. Empty. Maybe it just needs the file to begin its, you know, recovery style menu F8 safe mode area of the computer. When it's recovering Windows, it's actually going to like the F8 safe mode. You know, something like that might be able to be hacked. Here's what looks like a regular old boot folder with a regular BCD that has data. Here we go. This is the UEFI BCD. I've never seen it before. It's like crap because I have wrong funds. It says where we are. Boot manager. We are. EFI Microsoft boot. It says boot managed Wi-Fi. There's a dot there. We are in this file right here. We hit the BCD just now, and it showed us this. So each BCD is still used, but it's referring to EFI files now. That's kind of a crucial discovery for me. So maybe we could, you know, since we're in here, we could, I think it's just clone. Alright, so this is what we want. We want to copy this command. It's just what we want to experience here is what is Windows 11 going to do when it has multiple entries. And one of them is Windows 10. So we'll just type that so we can see it. We'll do a bcedit store. Type that again. Do bcedit store. We're in the BCD folder. bcd/copy. We're copying the default. /d to min10. There you go. We got Win10 right there. But its path don't have the same stuff a normal BCD does. So its path needs to be something else, and I'm not quite sure. I know OS device needs to be changed, so we'll do bcedit store bcd set. We've got this long string here. To OS device partition D. And there's just device partition D as well. I believe the path would have been what image path is on old BCD. So let's see if we can edit or boot BCD. Okay, path needs to be that. Maybe missing other stuff too. Here's the one we're at now, and it's got that. We set. I should type this. EB4F 4E99. No. A path. Oh crap. Okay. Boot menu, policy, legacy. Oh, crap. I honestly don't think that's going to do anything. Let's just find out. It's an interesting edit. Probably don't see that much anywhere online. How to make Windows 11 allow you to go to safe mode. So I'm just gonna hit the UEFI and then mash F8. Hopefully it. Let's try this one first. Okay, it grubs me. Got grubbed like in Rust. When you're farming or raiding and the grubs come out, eat everything. I love grubbing in Rust. Here's the boot one. F8 on that. Like it popped up with something funny. I mashed the key like a dummy. We're due for a Control-Alt-Delete there. Probably got a boot log off it too. Just let it go. It would naturally do that. I don't have to F8 here to select that. Wow, we just taught the world how to install Windows 10. Look at that little funny window. Wow, you saw a blue screen on the stream? Or is that long in back? I'm at 339, so I saw a black screen only. Can we F8 here though? Alright. You probably should have put D there. You know, it may have had that on a regular instance of it. Can we F8 here? No. You're seeing a Windows load screen. I see a total black screen. You will want to get back on the DVD and make one more BCD edit attempt to load Windows 10 through the UEFI Windows 11 bootloader. After I get coffee. Oh, this is the crappy Windows. So this is our phony BCD. I think we have C. Here it is. Is there no BCD in here no more? Happened to it? I don't think this is the folder. It's in System 32. Yep. Maybe not. It was the folder. Need a tool. Darn. Can't even move around. Can't get Eve open, nothing. This is a bad DVD to be booting from. Let me full screen myself. Okay, that's silly. I seriously couldn't remember what I was doing. Now I do. So we are on Q. Wait. This is it. It took the letter off the drive on its own. I didn't do that.
Take off.
So loud in memory settings is something you don't really need. I think it's just this. That delete value loud in memory. No set.
Take off.
Okay.
This is a message from the city of love.
This might help something out. Those are gone.
City of love.
But we really wanted to just, you know, make sure we had the right WinLoad.exe. Identifier, device, path, description, locale. Inherit. We're inheriting bootloader settings. That might be doing something bad with the EFI, consumable object. So zoom object. Here's default. Okay. Got our zoom moved. Got our identifiers. Here's what it's really maybe getting. Bootloader settings could be here. Global setting. One more resume for any of our stuff. Got that nasty path there. Since we used, you know, standard thing, we can just change that. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be on D. Huh? Weird. Maybe that's the problem. Couldn't find a WinLoad. That's what it said, ain't it? We got an EFI on this D drive. Don't help. There's a WinLoad. Alright, so we got a new path for the WinLoad. If that fails, we'll really set it to D for that. I'm pretty sure the partition D here, all I need to get that win load. Wacky stuff. Kinda has to be found out. Because, you know, we want to dual boot Win 10 and 11 maybe. Who knows? Just have a secret backup, you know, OS to fix stuff with. Hitting F8 on that didn't, do anything. Let it go again. Enter didn't do anything. One more edit. Reformat. I want to get on a basic Win 10 and play some Dota, or get on basic Win 10 ISO and reinstall a standard Win 11 ISO that I didn't modify beforehand. My script take care of that. But that's not the best way. That stuff is best removed before Windows is around. Probably installing Win 10 in EFI mode would be good to get a dual boot going here, or using the main system drive that has its boot like C as the Windows 10, and it just refers to the EFI device. There's ways to do that. I'm not so sure that the EFI is the best way to get to a legacy OS. I like the screen though. What do you think it's missing? Like what? Oh, we broke it, boys. Hitting F8 reboots it, maybe? I don't know. Killed Windows 11 for good. A black screen. Oh, cool. What if we got a bootload off that? Maybe that's why they're 7 megabytes. This should be quick. That is definitely a different color blue. The other one's a little deeper than that, it seemed. We're enough farting around. Let's get down to Windows 11. First, we gotta go to Windows 10. Alright. Bunch of crappy crap on that drive. This disk, select disk 0. This disk, it is selected now. Detailed disk. Clean. Bye-bye. Oh, we back on NTFS, bud. OneDrive system. Sign letter C. Active, exit, exit. Alt R to refresh. See that all our thingies are gone. We have a clean 28 gigs. Alright. Rock and roll. Windows requires 900 million trillion bytes. No, actually it doesn't. I think just unpacking the DVD onto Windows 10 is a good idea. What do you think? Just dump the Windows 11 WIM file into the drive where it wants to be. None of this funny, oh, you didn't secure boot. The files are on the DVD spinning around at millions of revolutions per minute, and this technology is like really good and stuff, but you didn't secure boot, so you just spin up this DVD for no reason, and spinning, CPU on, burning electricity watts away forever. Megawatts. And you can't install Windows. Oh, that's too bad. You didn't pay enough money. You didn't download the update. I don't think so. I'll take the files off with 7-zip, please. I have a 7-zip program. I'll unpack the Windows DVD myself, thank you. Oh, it unpacks a wimpy registry that... So we're gonna use the Windows 10 registry on it. First thing. It's gonna not probably start up right, but some sort of funny profile. We're not worried about that. It's gonna be a good one. So we'll just rename the config folder while we unpack that DVD. Every single file that Windows 10 had will be replaced with an 11 version, if it exists. And we'll go back to the Windows 10 reg. We might want to, that. Blank screen, top left corner. We'll just wait this one out. But right here, we're getting a reg that's going to get our user profile set up. It's going to create folders for it. drivers. Who knows? We might end up using an older version of desktop window manager. Older system file drivers that are always open, interacting with the GPU. Might be worse, might be better. Hybrid windows. I'm Control-Alt deleting this. It's doing. I don't know what it's doing here. I'm gonna power it down. Should be going into my 30 gigabyte drive by standard, which just got us Windows boot stuff. We'll continue its setup, hopefully. Wow. Maybe I have to select a drive. It's got changed. It's that legacy boot feature. I don't know. Nice. I didn't do that before. This is Win10 Micro from India. Some guy, archive.org. Clearly a expert. Set up a nice small 1 gigabyte Win10. Playing Dota on it in a while now, but we kind of canceled an experiment on a official Windows 10 DVD that you can download from their site. Not sure what went bad with it. Now we moved on to a Windows 11. Ah. I'll just check the BIOS. For some reasons. They want to access in the DVD first, especially not the UEFI one. Although that seemed to be a problem we ran into with the Windows install. So UEFI Chinese drive. It looks like it had tried to load. I'm not sure. There. Really not sure. But I don't think one of them was a hard drive. can see it on OBS. I've been getting into Windows, although I can't see it on my main monitor yet. Oh, there it goes. Just a moment. And there's ways to combine both regs, so I can export each hive as a reg. We might need to be setting a password to do this on Windows 10, but remember, always press Control-Delete when it says prepare. Get on fast. Now we're gonna go EA1 3.1. Go right to Blackbird. Actually, we're gonna do NSUDO. Blackbird, no host. My net's not even plugged in, so it wouldn't be a problem anyway. And there's a problem there. You want to do another CMD. SE stop schedule. Blackbird will start going again. While this is running, you could do make share delete. Only one on this Windows. You could do logman. The load CTR. The unload CTR. They have exit in their script. Net SH. Really pointless. Never seen it do this before. Okay. Doing all its stuff. Really, all you have to do is do this before Windows tells you you can't. It can all be exit or registry edited. Too worried about that. Can't get high contrast on this Windows though. That's done. Just do a Blackbird again. I think I am online. Okay, good. It looks like we did some stuff with the Blackbird. And just do a scan. Not an admin. I am. Nice, so many accounts. So usually when you see a lot of green, that's good. In the Blackbird. You just run it again. Hopefully it gets those auto loggers, but I usually do those on my own. So it's pretty much done its job. Go on to the next app. Also, Core Park 3 can't be run after my script, so if you want to do what it can do, run it first. As you can see, I'm going through each one, checking its frequency index scaling. It's good. I enable everything in here, so I get tired of reading the little things. My script cancels the autologger anyway. Leave the mic and camera on. They usually get disabled on their own. I'm not sure if my script does it. Pretty sure these apps do it even though it says it doesn't. OSU, really. Not doing any telemetry now. I have my own host file. I'm not going to put it on yet, this OS. Probably when I get to 11 I will. We'll see if Windows 11 will keep this OS. Or we'll try to just wipe it. We can really just move it to the D drive or whatever we want if we needed to. Firewall really gets disabled. I don't use it, so. It doesn't crash on the system apps, sometimes it does. Probably that VC libs. See it in there. Do one of these. Usually I reboot after doing these and then run my script. We can just do them all. Okay, so when it applies all changes, it does it to this tab too, and I never knew it, and I had to go there and make sure both tabs had their camera and mic. Look, even it re-added them here too. Isn't that funny? Had registry scripts to change the privacy and fix it again. Alright, they are done. We're in our A1 folder, we just type A1. We want the machine in fix. Wait, it did it. Just do 6. Yes. Yes. My script's full power. Shut Windows up forever. Oh, it's already got process hacker in. Nice. So there's like 20,000 handles, 700 threads. Like 70 processes open. Wants WebM closed. Go like that. Close them. See that some may pop up back again. Keep searching, otherwise you have to close them really fast and then continue the script. Renames the WebM folder. No more hacks going on in the background. Hold escape or spacebar a lot. Alt-C works if it's the security warning, which sometimes pops up due to Lua. It's like mine did maybe enable Lua before. No. Doing a lot of the same stuff over and over again. I know that. Duplicate code here. That's all done. It wants to make me the admin and do the machine inf again, so we'll do M. Run AMD Win 10 cleaner. Yes. Aha. Who knows what it just did? I don't really remember. Become admin skip UUB. Okay. Whatever I did, I don't know. Disable all. 0. Done. X fix watermark. Also done. Last thing to do is exit. Oh, and there's service groups by number. Do them all, man. You can just press 0. 07? No. A 0 does them all. You exit. N. Says bye. Lag on loading Windows boot. Control Alt Delete. Alright. Now I'm not getting the GPU installed until I do Device Manager. Oh. Looks like it hasn't stopped them yet. Because I didn't reboot yet. So go into our hopefully newest AMD. Be this double one here. Oh, it's not. We'll just do a regular install. Hopefully it'll do it, but probably not because a bunch of stuff is broken now. Should have been ran it with NSUDO. Hopefully AMD knows how to do a Windows API call to trusted installer. Corrupted manifest. Alright. Packages. Don't own this. Awesome. But I want to. We want files. In 64. Take ownership. Here's our driver. I don't know if we can just get it in. Usually it doesn't let you do this. Times though. Yeah, who cares about the settings or what it's doing with the GPU and monitor? I know how to custom edit stuff and regedit, which custom resolution utility CRU.exe. It's in the script folder. And remove the variable refresh rate pretty simply. So for that we would go dev CRU.exe. What's in the A1 folder? Go there. And for your monitor, just edit it and uncheck the include if slot available. Next time your CPU reboot, you should be good. Don't look like it's gonna go this way. Looks like it did install. Had to clone it. Our hosts are in place. Not for this. Come on. I got buttered sourdough toast with all beef summer sausage on it and some Gugiasberg Amish buttercream cheese. Not cream cheese. Butter. Amish Swiss butter cheese. How could I go on here? Wow. Wow. About that. Huh? Forgot we needed the internet anyways. Make that DVD. I'll just delete the old one. Everything. Used to focus on all the changes being made during Windows install. Too much going on for that part. We never did get the real tech here. Probably can't just install it right now. What a shame, didn't have my driver. Most of these commoner DVDs I use have it. Why I pull out the Ethernet when I install Win 10. I'm used to it being there. Yep, we can't get that without the DVD. Can't get a DVD without it. All we have is that ISO. Well, we got another old one. ISO's garbage. Yeah, it always messes up your things. You scroll all the way down and go up to get shit detailed. Not seeing no windows here. Oh, Win 11. Alright. Delete. Wait, do we got anything in there? No, just that corrupted one. That's actually garbage. Fresh r.bat. Clear those things out. We have to get online.
Estonia Dance Club proudly presents the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Still trying to install. Cyborg Jeff. Oh no. Look, this thing don't even have anything in it. My original, like, LAN folder is cleared out. Sucks. Yeah. It's doing something. Darn. Really screwed up. Definitely my script. We just deleted the Windows ISO. That's alright. Grr. RT640. Ooh, we got some over here. I think it worked. Yeah, restart. Crap. Probably just should have left Windows the way it was and got the DVD that I needed for the next phase. Might have to reinstall it real fast again. Oaks Brothers. Yeah, screw this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Drivers. It's funny that the GPU one went. This one just. What a wacky thing. I know we don't have it disabled on the onboard, we were just using it. Let's just get see if we can get a settings for this. If we have to run it again. Oh, I waited a long time for the last one. It went. Nearly every setting set. Got most of them. It can't produce me a batch file and just save me a lot of time. Is damn. Okay. Got our new settings. Like, one for everything, I guess. There's one in here. A little smaller. Can't copy and paste, can we? No. You open it. Probably not the one we wanted. Arg. But we got one of the files, so that's fine. Go to the DVD again, format. Get on there, go right to the internet. I mean, well, the media creation tool. Doesn't really need a browser. What would be nice is to open up wine and get open up a bottle of wine. But just run the media creation tool through a standard Linux bootable. Get my ISO that way. We're not seeing a DVD drive. Looks like we took it out of the boot queue. I don't know if that's a thing. There's our 3 boots. Oopsie doopsies. Just trying to do something. Got net on this one. Garbage. Delete. Look how slow everything is before my script runs. We put it on closing all our open files on you. That's so funny. Windows extreme light super fast. No. 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 So here we got UEFI Windows. We're gonna go ahead with it. Rock and roll. We're doing something we should have done. We know that we have to make a 100 megabyte EFI. Is it? Man, this little tut that I looked at yesterday. Got my whole browser open, lagging up my stream box. Should have put it as a notepad. Okie I'm copying it to mousepad. Windows 11 G EFI part. Alrighty. First things first, we got to create EFI. So all right, so you start off with convert GPT, create the EFI. And we labeled it this time around. Sign letter Q like we did before. You don't need to put it active because it doesn't need to be mounted. When it's mounted, same thing as Linux mount, it actually lets you explore it. So it will never show up as a drive in Windows. Neither will this one. I don't know what an MSR is. That's it. You go and create your primary. Format. FS. Yes. Quick. Label. CFS. Fine. Letter C. Active. Don't have to active it. And that's it. So now we should have a EFI partition that, you know, we didn't want to do it this way to begin with. MSR. Microsoft reserved, okay. Alright, so we're doing it the non-standard way, the way I didn't want to handle my first experiment with it. But we'll set it up in a way, the Windows 11 ISO. You know, I'm a master, so I didn't think I needed this on my drive, GPT. I didn't think I need any of that. This is Newbury. It's expert Newbury, but it's Newbury. Someone thinks they're getting the better end of the stick here. Like, oh, we just unpack we just do dism apply image, install.wim, blah blah blah, whatever index, apply directory. PC boot. This experiment really only served the purpose of ensuring that our WIM unpacked, however we decide to do that, is done easily without having to BC it, bootload the UEFI stuff that Windows 11 will want, because we'll have it from 10. We already know how to edit that area. Stores it on another drive. A Q drive. Maybe. We're not testing against the restrictions that force us in use UEFI and secure boot and that. We're testing against can we boot into Windows 11 with a Win 10 reg? Just go to the D. There should be a 550 driver somewhere. Did I really move them somewhere? So, got just a setup. I'm gonna run and see if it can get. I don't think it will though, because we don't have the folder that it came with. It might unpack that folder. I'm gonna hope. There's supposed to be a W10 folder in here. I don't even want to run. Style and install do. We're not getting that. Our best bet is to hope that we can get an Ethernet controller from somewhere else and try and get a real one downloaded again. Never thought I'd run into this problem. Let's just go first with the B550 LAN driver folder. Is an active, hopefully, in file from a not digitally signed. That's great. We already know. Get one signed for you. Cannot find the file. Alrighty. RT640. Let's just drag them all to. Put them all. Go right back to the B550 LAN driver. Paste them all in there. Fix this goofy problem. Yeah, whatever. That should keep them all, I guess. Aha! Lots of them now. Good ones up top, looks like. Right from Windows 7. Cool. I need to find out what that thing is that pops up. Be able to manually call it. So, just do cmd, refresh. Yeah. Got 3 OKs. Get those. Begin to change its advanced adapter properties. The first things first are the advanced tab. Wins. Disable. Disable's there. Uncheck everything else. We probably already got hit up with unique identifier for TCP. So we want to do a NSUDO. I haven't run my script yet, so it didn't insert it into my C drive system 32. And here's our control set 1 services. TCP IP6 have given us DUID. We delete it. Type on a D word. Disabled components. FF, which is 255. We can turn the service off. Since we did the other network adapter stuff, we can do NetBT BIOS. Right, I didn't do anything, and then that BIOS here. We have LM hosts. All services related to extra internet stuff that you don't need. We were down here at TCP IP6, we got IP reg, TCP tunnels. That's pretty much it for the SOC 6 or TCP IC. Obviously, you got that RPCSS. No, listen on internet. Listen on internet. And TCP map. Start 4. PC. PCSS. RPCP mapper. Listen on internet. N. My script does most of this, but I don't think we're going to run my script on this Win 10. Go right to 11. So we just do 23H2 media creation tool. That should work. We are booting from a Windows 10 EFI drive, so when we do decide to drag these things in there, maybe all we have to do is create a, you know, boom for it. DCD. I don't know why I deleted this. Thought I was so good that I could keep my own version. Alright. Feel fresh again. Getting a fresh ISO. Oh yeah. All my mistakes washed away. Should have hit it with the NT light. Yeah, I would try to mid-install remove stuff with DISM. Well, it's like just installing Windows. I'm like removing the packages it's just now installing. There was a way to do that that's better than what I just tried to do with the Windows 11 ISO. It's all about removing Windows search. All that Cortana stuff, not worried about little services and apps opening on my desktop. Worried about some kind of built-in component that is so big that it's not even in the default DISM list for the optional components exe. We probably don't even have on this computer. Optional features, okay. What almost is opening, eh? The Windows, it was 10 one. Right open, the other was a 7, I think. But it might not show Windows search in here, but when you use another program, rather than this specific program, you'll see Windows search. Okay, so we got the DVD. 10 gigabytes again, as usual. But what can we do with that? Or where my flash drive is right now. No, we don't need that. We're not making a disk. We're just extracting what is part of Windows 11. So in 7ZFM, we've got a new file to look at. Windows 11 official ISO. We got the sources folder. Has ESD file. We may be able to open. Alright, here's all our stuff. We want 6 because that's the Pro. We're not going to get the N. Here's Windows 11. How do we, do this here? One folder at a time, I want to say. So we'll just do Windows 2. Well, let's first things first. Let's get our drive. Okay, we got 22 gigs. We don't have to worry about the page file and stuff. We can turn it off though. So after you turn the page file off, it says restart. You just go like this. /a/r/a attrib page. Okay, page file is maybe gone. I don't know. Oh no, it is. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? See about that. Bye-bye. Ah! Start my ass. Hell out of here. Clear that up. Got no tilde key. Can feel it. Okay, so we'll just do some simple stuff. We know that we probably don't need program files, program data we might need. But we might just let Windows 11s put a program data there. So ren program files df2 ren, and this is while we're on the Windows files x86 df2a6 ren program data program data 2 attrib program data. Okay, so it's got a lot open. A lot of stuff is open here. What happens if you close everything? Pops back up. So we'll just hope for a merge on the program data. We'll attrib that back. Plus H. We got most things removed in a new Windows folder. We want to go to our, hopefully in the ESD, get everything in the Windows folder, copy to C/Windows 2. There we go, folks. We're installing Windows 11. My way. Not using DISM to install Windows. Are you whacked out of your mind, dude? I appreciate the tutorial on how to EFI disk part. I might not have ever figured it out. We already got user profile, you know? You don't need a new one because we got a new Windows. We are a user already. It's a file in your PC. You don't need to format. You don't need to download. You just get your files. Go on it. We're ensured success through this EFI system. We mastered it already. We're BCD editing EFI partitioned boot sectors. We're masters of EFI. Past hour has been breakthrough landmark success stories. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude. See the short names up there? Windows 3.1, buddy. Program files was progra tilde 1. So it was PROGRA 6 capital all caps. The way it used to be, all caps everything. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I make my folders that. Cool. Took a WIM file there. I saw I didn't want that. So we'll just do a C Windows D. But we got a Windows old recycle bin. It's in there. Bye. No, it's in the real recycle bin. See how it didn't say not found? It's because it was created every time I delete something. We delete the bin every time we delete something. The whole bin. Not just the files in it. Yeah, dude. Rock and roll. So it looks like it gave us the whole Windows. We're just sorting it by big file. Windows 2. No, it's these Windows. We know we don't want to install OneDrive to begin. So we'll get rid of that. This WIM. That's probably it. We'll leave all the other stuff for now. Just the OneDrive setup.exe really just rubbed me the wrong way. Wacky like thing that starts installing. It's in your add remove programs and control panel. It goes in here. It's like OneDrive is on, man. It's like a thing in here. And it'll be over here on the side. Man, it's like a whole nother drive. It's like OneDrive. I'm like, I don't want that, man. All I did was delete the exe off of most of my DVDs now. My script to the rest. So Windows 11 has its own folder. Grab its program data. Copy to the program data. We're only replacing desktop INIs right now. Looks like some user account pictures. Mostly the same size files. I'll try and just view it really fast and test the damage after. And a behavior file. I mean, if there's an updated file that it needs, I'm obviously getting the one Windows 11. It's going to just use them all. Okay, so we multiplied our folder there. Only a couple more here, and not going to be that important stuff. Don't want it ionize. This will go to the program files x86. Hopefully. Probably putting in some edge stuff. Program files. It's definitely going in there. This is Windows API call stuff. I have to do quotes and stuff all the time like DOS. There's one PF file. Get the other PF file just because that's what Windows disk comes with. Program files with a space. Got some ink and taskbar tabs and MeSinfo.exe, all types of funky stuff. The Windows apps are there. What's this music? Fiddler's Dream. We're in the F. I explained that with the mod archive, impulse tracker music files being played from their delivery bay. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, so there's another one. Now we got users. We get that. Don't really remember. Yeah, see. We've got a users folder. Okay, so we renamed. We did rename all the program files. Look, they're different. This is the old one. New one. So CMD. Show the real names. We renamed those. So it's only right that we not rename users actually, because our gotta use the Windows 10. This is insane. So we'll combine the users, but we want a copy of it. Users, Ridge 10. We'll just take a copy of it, just in case it gets blasted or, we need to reinsert them or something. So the users are going to users. Send them in. And it's got like tons of shortcuts on your desktop and start menu. Garbage. So Windows is there. We just want to go to Windows config to actually copy it and rename it. Probably have to rename it out of here. Can't do it here. Can do here. Find that BCD file again. So disk part, list val, select val 2, sign letter D Y, exit Y, clear I, soft boot, BCD edit, store BCD. We knew we had to copy it some way. So BCD edit, copy, default, /D, in 11, bud. Rock and roll. And then all you do from here, be able to tell right away. It's the right partition. The system root, that's all. So you basically learned everything about all the BCD edits, how to change them, what they do through this video. So if you're changing where Windows is, these two to another drive. This is obviously a confusing thing that on Windows 10 it's an exe file, or Windows 7, or legacy installed Windows 10, for those who can. Set system root Windows 2. Ah, crap. I already did set. Alright. Now we got a Windows 2 device. We really want this whole thing to be legacy. Like that blue crap, we don't even want to experience that. So we can perhaps... like my script ain't gonna do anything here because this whole store is somewhere else. That... default boot menu policy legacy. We'll do the same for this. This is like the recovery thing. So it's not gonna hurt to remove it. Looking good there. On our two different Windowses. Now we can just do a quick boot to it and make sure it works. You know, we didn't really want to go on it with its own reg. You know how that is? So it's really just like we should probably copy both the regs out from the Windows DVD and have a clean of each reg. Like this regs as it is now, we're gonna put on, we'll do the MD the NSUDO setup.exe. Just do this for how it goes for this. So until I disable WMIA CPI service, I will have on these thingies that you don't like. Until I replace MeKLiN, I'll end up having to just disable this. You know? And these other ones. These two. Part of machine.inf. Wow, a lot of stuff going on here. And firmware, oh my goodness. What's going on? UEFI firmware driver. Yeah, so this funny little thing. Who am I? We will do take own by that is it? Hi, Quan. Uh, Maybe that will help. Wow. What a piece of trash. The specified directory. Was I doing it to the wrong one? Yeah. But we actually had to do it to this one. Maybe. No, we did it to the right one. This one. Yeah, I really hate this D drive, how it is. Oops. Yeah, we just wanted to put this on for anything. If anything, just the driver. Wow. No one owns this thing, huh? Who am I logged on as? F? It's just insane that you have to do that to your computer just to even install a driver. Now access is denied. So funny. Probably still whacked out. Okay. Alright. Since we're like the owner of that folder it just said. This one. We'll make a new folder. Actual install. Like so garbage. Yeah, that looks good. Wait, no. Actual install. Here you go. You own the folder. Even though we set it as like system F and stuff. Take own. Could have did our own username there. It would have been /grant F:/F because our username is F. Yeah, it won't hurt to have a rightly set up network and GPU. We shouldn't have too much net open. Obviously AMD wants to get us. Got them though. EMD install IP block. Showing us photos. I don't really mind them. As you can see, 135 is open. There's tells you what it is. All types of TCP open. Look, TCP 6. You go ipconfig, pconfig all. We don't have Wins enable. We don't have NetBIOS. We took off the IPv4, but we still have those open because we didn't, I don't know, do it right or something. Just tons of stuff. Here's something. There's a GPU. Here's where I gotta clone it. zcrush/display switch base/clone. You're looking at the isolated stream chip's desktop. It has become a monitor. It's a monitor, but it doesn't have video. The video it gets goes to another computer through an output HDMI. So it's actually getting its monitor from Windows there. I clone it and then they're combined. If I just type wmic, put me into the wmic, type share delete as yes, all there is. And I go zcrush, zcrush, sh. I already had done it stuff, but we did it again. Logman, OCTR, OCTR, all of them. These here, Logman, unload CTR. That's it. Then you can do ncpa.cpl. We already did this earlier. Usually you want to do this first because I have trouble getting in there. Something. Gas host. What's that? Oh, device association. Wait. Those will all be crushed. A general error. Sometimes it says that when there's not really an error. Yep. This is what I do for mine. This is always off. Another way to do it is to edit your monitor, uncheck its thingies. So it's just the bottom include slot. I know what that's the name. Right? Always off. Performance. Isolation override to off. Override to 2x. Some people say not to. Do a reset. I'm over to the display tab where I have FreeSync off, custom off, rides off. For display is good. That new doesn't always know. See, we're in 60 Hertz probably. We can change that before we screw up everything. I mean, I have a script to do it. I turn this off, snapping windows. It's actually a Win arrow thing that's been lagging games since Windows XP, so you know. Usually I go through the volume control to mess with my sound. I just hit open volume mixer and hit my speakers down here, and it will always make the enhancement tab, and that will let you hear people's footsteps in Rust. If there's a lot of stuff going off, you might have trouble though. You can't get to the main setting for sound through there. You have to get advanced. We'll disable nearly everything. And I'm not playing on this OS, but I might. Who knows? I got no sounds. And you hit configure in case it was automatic in 5.1, your game noise will be screwed up. Communications reduced, nothing. That's it. Damn color at. Too bright. Okay, so it screwed me out of this already before I even plugged in my internet. Well, I did just plug in it, so that's why it did that. That's okay, because I've got dark theme. Not sure which one it was that I was using. Oh, okay, let's do that then. Dark 2. Okay, here's even better. Nice. More annoying stuff. Let's go ahead and get this copied over to the copy the A1 B1 B1. Copy it to themes. Copy all AR1 W1 IM. There they are. EA1 3.1. Now in the script we'll have these. No more will Windows control what color goes into your human eyeball and alters your brainwave patterns. Bright lights that alter your hormone levels in your brain. Your melatonin. Wrong. Clearly know there's a blue light system in play with new Windows. And there's a reason for that. It's unhealthy. For them to restrict it for people who don't pay money, it's murder of children. So we're fighting against a lot more than you think here, folks. We don't have HDPC and link assurance. We don't have assured anything with this garbage. Now we might want to put scaling mode to full panel. Sometimes I stream in 1650 by 1080, so we want those versions to be that way. But when I'm in 1650 by 1080, I don't want it smaller. I want it sides cut off, so I don't do that same for this monitor. Believe that GPU scaling, preserve aspect ratio. Alrighty. Audio, hotkeys, I delete them all. Then I disable them. We're using up registry. I usually do this because this is annoying. So you go to CMD, dir, make dir, we'll just do a ztemp now. And just change this because it always goes to your user folder. System drive, ztemp, folder. And there's another one over here. just keeps making stuff in your computer that's annoying. We want it in the garbage folder so we can always delete it real fast. The temp folder is garbage. Actually, all the random temp folders around Windows, all either symbolically linked, or they used to do, or changed in settings, registry settings of Windows to point there. We're using some kind of new funny stuff. Verizon, we don't care, because we already fixed Verizons and we boosted them. OC them. I just made my GPU go Super Saiyan. Seems to be alright. The mouse moves faster. Crazy how that works. And that's all you do. You want people to do that with your RX 570? Go back to an old video I made called RX 570 Fix. Always says new here, but not on the website. You see that person's nose? Why is it all like that? Anyway. AMD Fender, huh? What you fending, boy? And you. You thought Process Hacker shows everything? I don't even know what those were. Doesn't. Don't got all kinds of stuff in it, it might not show. Don't want this HD audio, all this Fender. Log 'em. Yeah. Damn. Ah, it's rescanning, yay. Because I opened it as NSUDO.
Altitude's still looking very good. Altitude's still looking very good. Altitude's still looking very good. Okay, engine stop. We copy you down.
Okay. Battle against the beast continues. But with weed. Do 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 do. Beep, beep, beep. Really still open? Ooh. Got the old-fashioned blue screen. But if it does reboot, I can assure you there will be no fender. The isolator. I'm trying to just put files where they're supposed to be. You know what I mean? Oh, here's a new boot menu we made. I'll go to Windows 10 again. You're just on that. Oh, black spinning circles. It's not good. What did we even do that would cause that? We didn't run any programs. Grr. I mean, it could be that we messed up the boot. I don't think so, though. I'm pretty sure we got to Windows 10 there. Let's just go boot to Windows 11. Well. For the first time, MeKLiN is booting to Windows 11. Without having pre-destroyed anything, he will assess the danger of his environment in its natural form. Windows 11 online. Getting into Sector 2. Sector 2 discovered. During Sector 2. Uh-oh. Kernel was missing. Come on. So let's try the old UEFI boot trick that I just found out about. First go here and see if we can safe mode it with a command prompt. Who knows why it's doing that? Try AMD. I was supposed to do some other stuff. I don't remember. Could have done that. We didn't really change anything to it. We did mess with the boot a bit. Imagine that could be it. We just removed some stuff from the boot. Now we're in a deadlock boot state. No command prompt. Nothing. A regular save mode. And then one more try on the regular boot with Windows 10, and then we can try the BCD edit, EFI boot trick. Maybe do one for both of the things. We're gonna F8 our way into the C drive. Like it just went into the and press F8 enough. Uh-oh. This might actually be the DVD. I don't know what it's booting. Since we're here, we'll try that EFI trick if it does go to the DVD. I didn't want this. Okay, so we'll look and see. We got 2 Windowses. We're gonna have to try BCD boot. B. Windows 2 /S. C /F UEFI. Then we'll do we'll just do that one for now. That's what it told me to do. Even though the letters were all different, usually it's wherever Windows is where you want to create the boot file. We should have that Windows bootloader thing in our F8 menu if it ever starts. The official Windows bootloader, not some funny thing I made. Oh, uh-oh. One is which? Oh, that was the 11 one. I just guessed it'd be the one on bottom. That's definitely the 11 spinning circle. Uh-oh, boys. I hit the magic button. How exciting. Clearly we are able to access Windows 11 with this style of confronting the data. Getting it to your disk and running it how you want to run it. So I don't know what it's doing. It needs a fresh format straight to 11 is what it needs. But I don't exactly have a disk good enough for that. Now I can unpack the WIM to the drive and make the EFI bootloader myself. Hope that I did everything right. I could end up in this black screen again. Let's try the other bootloader. One's a black screen. This is crazy. Could try the DISM thing. That's the way they tell me to do it. We'll try the second from the down one. Try the first one and go back to this and stuff. Alright, so we got this Windows 11 thing again. I don't know what's going on with this. So our bootloaders are like combined on C. I think the one we hit, the bottom one, was the one we wanted. Go to Windows 10 again for a second. But it does. Does that. spinning black circles. Trying to log in or something. Can't. We didn't really even copy the regs out of these things either. We just like winged it the whole way. But one more time, we'll probably just format and. I don't really want to make a whole DVD. So I might just go on like the Micro 10 DVD, but then it would use the DISM servicing kit from 10 if I decided to do it that way. I might do it my way completely from the beginning. So let it hit all these. Let it just hit the drive like that. Windows 11, take it over here. Is that where it put itself? Top. Getting a different boot, EFI or BCD by hitting the drive like that rather than what the actual bootloader for, you know, the DOS style startup hit F8 area timing was actually seeing all the drives that have anything on it. So it showed the two little EFI sectors. Showed this as my D drive. So I got to unplug that DVD and like try to boot without, because this is not supposed to happen. Like, this is bad. We already tried Windows 11 at black screen. I guess I'm just gonna cancel and unplug the power of my DVD for now. Here we go, I pulled it out. Before it even restarted. It was spinning so hard. Like, I don't want to do this. Alright, so let's see what our C drive takes us to. If it's... Damn it. Well, let's try Win 11 from here. Control-Alt-Delete. Oops. Forgot to F8. So my BCDAT references are clearly going to the wrong drives. I would need to know what they're supposed to go to before I decide to just set them like that. Okay, so this doesn't find anything because it's set to the wrong now. It was never set to the drive it's supposed to be on. Because they change when you're in the Windows disk rather than on the OS. Try 11's new thingy again. Maybe it worked better without the DVD. See, it's probably trying to continue its install, but it like doesn't have anything, you know? Just like, oh, okay, we're coming back from the first reboot off the install. It's like, there's not, I don't know. Maybe a simple regedit could fix that right there. Insert process logger, process monitor. But we really only have one option here. Go right into DISM++ and try to save directly the Windows 11 Pro N. What do they call it? So much work though. We don't have a DVD in. So we probably don't have too many files we need to copy over. We don't need UEFI for a Windows 10 installer. That's what this is. Yeah, I used to live in the Windows 7 installer DVD. That's where I had the most power. Delete program files from here. I believe that's the only file I had on here. Watch this. Have you seen this? Ever seen one of these? Owned it. PowerShell didn't wanna. Bye now. Oh no. Did you expect this? I did. I have that folder locked. Not even hidden. Just, no. Yeah, always targeting disk 0 and disk part, because I have it on the right line. I think I was able to recover my data when I accidentally. All I did was clean the partition. I never formatted, so I was able to just restore the file tree. Probably with Linux. I don't think it needs an MSR16 partition, do you? I don't. Never did. This guy is absolutely fooled by Windows. Granted, he's finding his own way to install it. System 16 megabyte partition. System reserved. Been there since like XP. For recovery, not boot. We should have looked at it. I don't know if it is even partition. It's like notepad file that says it's there. Maybe we went into EFI after assigning it. We're gonna what should we do? Do we really have to make a DVD? We ended up removing so much off it, but we might not have to because it's a multi-edition ISO, and they're, I believe, generally known to be... We got this problem again. To be huge. The Windows 7 ones were like 5 gigs. We'll just F8 every time we boot. Hit our 30 and continue our setup. We're gonna go right to Vism++. We're not gonna alter anything that would, you know, make it so other people will have a problem, including ourselves, obviously. I wasn't fast enough to hack myself. Hello, just a moment. Setting things up. Oh, I already pressed Control-Delete. I'm screwed. Never do it until it says last thing. Plus I'm online, that's not good. Oh wait, this window don't have a driver. We actually don't need to go online. Preparing Windows, Control-Delete. I haven't installed the GPU yet, so no problem there. Just do a DZ fresh 19 by 1080. Just chilling on this Windows stuff works on it right now. So we'll do a grab the NSUDO short. Do a oh man, that's so bright. Jeez. We just wanted the Eve open. Okay. That's what I was doing. Want 7ZFN. That looks wonky. What's on here? Imagine that happened in a Dota game. It's like 90 frames a second. I'm sure there's a way I can get everything tools to remember all the stuff. Going in our WIM file itself into the new Windows ISO. Gonna open the ISO, get into sources. We really need to unpack the whole ISO. This was dumb. Go out the ISO, just 7-zip extract to Windows 11. It's not too much, it's not a whole Windows folder. We should trust our instincts and delete the old ISO after we unpack it. So we'll only have one WIM ever for a backup. We'll only make changes that anything bad. It serves to cement your memory. Mistakes. Pass the wisdom. This is unreal. This is an excellent time to learn. Total size 5.3 GB, and it's already encrypted as ESD. So the WIM is like a zip file. This is like a more than that. Zip file. Zips is probably big, but smaller. Read only. No little robot dude inside there that like takes bits and bytes back out. Stuck as that. Neither of these drives are really fast. I used to work with a 7200 RPM Seagate Barracuda, which is like a double stack tall size 2.5 inch, which is a laptop size hard drives. It was great for having either Windows on or having it as the secondary drive where like a lot of these ISOs and stuff I'd be working with. Now I have this like bigger drive. But it's just pointless to have like, you know, I don't know, a storage drive and then a storage drive just for Windows, like program files, users, things you want to move off the system SSD. You know, you might as well just put all that crap on your actual storage drive with all your permanent good files and work. Then you're just asking for it. So I just leave it all on the system SSD now. Probably losing a lot of performance in games because of that. You know, it's a chain of command. And Windows is like running a bunch of system files off the C drive. and to have moved all those files that, you know, I mean, they mostly just take up space, but perhaps it's running stuff that you don't want. Browser's temp files, who knows? Maybe even Steam itself has stuff going on, especially the log files. Whole log files folder can be moved. And bulky linked over there, so Windows looks for it and it doesn't actually use the drive that Windows is already using for all its system drivers like DirectX, DX, GMSS2, GMMS2, or 1 in Windows 7. Now that we got that undone, we go D, ism, ++ export.exe. See if we got our folder. Got our sources. I don't know if we can see the ESD that way. So we can save it out. Again, we're not doing Pro. We're doing N. I don't know if it wants to do it as a whim. What it's doing. It's like a whim. It's good. That's what I thought Max was, so I didn't need to. Do sensitive file deletes where you get those huge WIM files inside the System32 directory and just replace them with a text file, so never really will run into an error because of us. Thinking we'll probably save a gig or two off just exporting this. Keep wanting to say version, but that's not what it's referenced to in its own inner workings. Edition. What's it doing? Copying zeros to where all the other data is that it's not saving? Is that how it does it? Radiohead? Now in that folder, gotta be refreshed. We'll have the old install. Just okay, it's smaller than our new one. We'll just delete the old one. Name this to install, and we kind of gotta edit it. That didn't make it small. We need it like 500. Well, let's convert it before we do anything crazy. So we got the install Wim. Make it install to ESD. Setup. Don't got a size yet. 208 bytes so far. All right. Wonder, could we put a different boot WIM in here from like an early Win 10? Some that are real small. This is the PE image it puts on your C drive while it's installing. Could we put a symbolic link here? Inside the ISO itself. It'll allow us to interchangeably use a different boot WIM whenever we want. We know our hard drive cables are 1, 2, 3 CDE. System drive C always is 1. During the Windows install, sometimes D drive would be somewhere else. Maybe they have a hack in there, so you can't do something like this. And if it sees that, it's a thin link to boot WIM. Make sure D drive your CD-ROM. Windows tab button? It's good for me to browse around these default functions and features because I don't know what they do. Now I know it's there. It's one more thing to understand. When something crashes, it might be that. We're converting a WIM to an ESD, see how small it gets. And the only way to tell how much we really need to remove, to get it to an installable DVD, pack all this into an ISO afterwards. During that time, we'll have to remove that install.wim out. Rename install to ESD to install.ESD. Pack it up to an ISO and see if it's under 4.7 GB. If it isn't, delete the install.esd we're making now. Work with the install.wim again. Move some stuff. Pack that into an ESD and then repack another ISO and hope it's small enough again. I would like to run my script before Windows is installed, but my script hasn't technically been adapted to Win 11 yet. Only time I seen it run, we're stuck in a boot loop. We weren't on Windows 11 long before we broke it. This thing's getting gloated. Check it out, it's not bloated, it's gloated. Setup gloater. Goat bloat. Bloat. Upload. Upload bloat. Upload bloats. Blotations. Bloatware updater. Doody doody doo. Open setup from here and get it over with. Go. Oh. Oh. Ah. It's saved. Hack the Windows DVD. I've changed those on Windows 7 before, all the stuff. When I saw the Aprekin guy have his Windows installer. You just have to edit files in the boot wim. How about we modify the disk so there's only one wim? Dump all the stuff from the install into the boot wim. It loads it. Well, it kind of stores itself as that PE sys image on the C drive. That's 500 megs, the size of the boot wim. So it never really unpacks. It kind of stays in its wim form, but becomes a sys file. So why don't we just put the entire Windows into a sys file, but only after we get all our drivers in it set up. Wouldn't that be crazy? You just like put in this DVD in your computer. It boots into the Windows PE environment. That is your full thing. There's like the hard drive gets all that every time, but you could just leave it as the sys file image. C drive. By just, I don't know, powering down while you're in the Windows installer or whatever environment that does. Those PE image guys, they make a lot of them on archive.org, and they got the desktop environment set up. It's obviously not trying to install Windows when it like goes in or whatever. I don't know, I never really messed with them or tried them, but they have like browsers on it and their drivers for network. Ours wouldn't do that specifically. Ours would just like go to a DOS prompt and run a script that says press 1 to install your Windows and whatever you have as sysimage. Or it would do that automatically. And you would discover the way to disable that or copy it to another file name so the current image of it is can't delete it when it closes or whatever. Obviously the computer automatically boots off that when it starts, so we would have to look at the BCD boot file. See that it's like set to this PEimage.sys or whatever. Just leave that as the boot. Boots to the PE image when the computer starts up. Good. E that we made. Then got Windows 10 or 11 and puts it as a unmodifiable system image. So we would run it and see what kind of problems it would have. Like it needs to write temporary files somewhere or something. We could just pull those out. The image. It's running through the system. Knowing me. Has to somehow become a 64-bit environment as well. We're not playing. Well, maybe I'll play 32-bit XP, Windows XP Dota on there. No, some of the boot WIMs I've been on are 64-bit. Some of them run Eve, some don't. Some run Dism. Don't. I don't know. It's weird. EBS is component-based servicing, something I've been known to fully destroy. My undocumented MeKLiN method, not included in the script. Wow. This one's intense. Basically need to have a 4 GB ESD, and I think it's not going to happen, so a big waste of time, but good to get a standard rule of thumb of what's going on with these file sizes as opposed to as pertaining to their conversion and compressions. Ism BIOS firmware. What? Isn't BIOS firmware? Must have got their compatibilities wrong. See how it's on funny date? That's how you know I didn't make the ISO. Oh, it actually is pretty small. I don't think it's good enough, so might not even burn it. Well, good. We'll move out this install WIM. Name the ESD. Probably don't need all that stuff on the install disk. I have a choice right now. Now we can probably use our ISO maker tool. grab that folder. Whole thing. See what it gives us. We'll know right away if it don't fit on a DVD because we're going to be putting a blank through it in a second. Let's test it. We might be in luck, but I don't think so. Burning through the blanks just like we used to. It was never on stream, really. I have so many, like, stacks of blanks of different mods I did. Be nice to get them all together one day and just take all their regs and compare them all. Get every change I ever made that I know is something that could have been beneficial towards gaming performance. Gonna see an ISO pop up. Already looking bad. Wait, no, that's the original. We're looking at ISO.ISO. Nothing. Our true type font script. And so ISO.ISO is too big, I think. If I recall, it wasn't this one that worked. This one's too big. Or it's just a bad. It does not fit on current disk. It ejects it. Do you have a new disk or no? Alright, so we can delete that ISO and that ESD. We'll open our Windows 11 new tab window, because that's how we're used to doing it now. Sources stays in the same window. Great. That ESD is too big. Oh no. There's our WIM. Clear out those. Space. Open DISM again. So just mount the WIM. There it is. Only got the one edition. I believe that's a folder. Hopefully it was empty too, or it's about to. We'll just start deleting stuff out of it right away. We're breaking it. What did I just do now? Let's Control Z a bunch. Who knows what I did there? Trying to pull a lot of stuff out of my recycle bin. This is where we were before. We first got it and we were horribly suffering trying to make space, but we made way too much space the first time. We shouldn't have to do that this time. Now what do we have to do? Delete solitary? No. We did so much that we didn't even have to make it back into an ESD. It was fine as a whim. It was so small. And it booted and we got online. Oh, you look back, you'll see me searching OneDrive and just deleting tons of stuff, like tons of folders everywhere, without regard. Total disregard for everything's survivability of the OS. I'll still be able to get on the desktop. No problem. Know exactly what to do my first pass. Tons of fun. Yeah, we saved like notepad files from search, made them into batch files, replace all the true type fonts. Do I read live comments? I guess if I see them. I don't know, my neck kind of hurts when I turn my head to the other monitor. I'm in my battle tank periscope. See straight ahead to the enemy. Yeah, all them definition updates and such. So a real problem that I used to run into is doing any sort of like DISM type of operations to the image. And then it like, when it first boots, it wants to go through and, you know, you have to like boot to the image somehow. Like if I go in the image right now, I'm mounting it DISM. What this does. And do anything in here. Not gonna remote notepad. Printing order. And I won't do anything funny. WordPad's garbage. Save WMIC. Use that. PowerShell printing on. Head stays. Automata. Permanent. Can't get rid of it. Okay, that's a problem. Okay. about that. About this. I might leave Edge on there. Maybe I'll get a lot of space out of removing this stuff. And whoa, there's a lot of them. What did it do with our updates? Looks like it got rid of some stuff. Now the steps record package is still there. I don't know, some stuff disappeared. We'll just not mess with Edge right now. We'll go with the optional features for now. Because if we're doing heavy edits with it, we really want to get it to boot before we start doing stuff like this. Because we can take this up, you know, we can take it offline. After we get all this stuff, install it, we just open DISM and see how it says 10 Pro N. Like this is the OS I'm on now. If I save a notepad file here and click this OS and save an image of it and make a disk of it, that whatever notepad or everything on my desktop will be saved. So we take that image offline, add drivers to it. You know, it will try to do its patches. If there's some kind of update, it's going to finish all that stuff. Any sort of DISM that needs to run, like online this image or whatever. I'm not sure what that means. We haven't really gotten to Windows 11 yet, so we really just do some standard removals. This is what the first stuff I would do. When I made Windows 7 this, I would like remove Windows search, do the apps and features, all this other stuff. Don't need it. Don't need to mess with it too much. Yeah, people can download these drivers with their phone to like a flash memory chip, and I don't need it. Pro N. No Internet Explorer. No Media Foundation. No Windows Media Player because of the lawsuit. I'm part of the lawsuit, guys. Filed on Microsoft, said we want to sell VLC Media Player out of here. Can't because everybody's using Windows Media Player. It was good too. There's even a Windows video editor that was good. Like so good. You just get your stuff done in it, and it's done. People were making content all over YouTube back then. It just keeps going. I don't know if mine's the 8192. Driver says RTL 640. I don't think I've deleted my own from it. Plus these are all Wi-Fi. I'm not using that. Windows 11 made sure everyone's Wi-Fi is here. No more crying. Gonna be on there. There's everyone probably released in the past 5 years. I don't think I've even used mine once on this Asus motherboard. 57-bit linear addressing. We're not gonna remove that because I don't know what it is. Never seen it. I don't want to have to add it back if it's like something I would want to make the computer better. Back in our update history, maybe some of these will go away. Print management. Yep. It's no longer an update because I got rid of it. Hopefully that one too. Oh. Security, servicing. A lot of them seem to be gone. Pad again. Go. Some of them are gone, like that steps recorder, maybe. Yeah, it's gone. We still got apps and features. So this is what will cause Windows to want to patch and like do stuff when it first boots. We'll just try and X everything, not make a big fuss with this net framework stuff. No. Looks good. Usually I X everything. That seems fine, because it doesn't show those as they're not checked, they're good. Got no checks except what we may want. So this says disabled. Might be able to just remove that too. That. Usually get problems with this part. It seems okay. Not gonna really mess with the system optimizer except maybe these two right here. Seems good. And we can move the OneDrive setup, and your health should be fine. Do this cleanup. Not a whole lot. Okay, we didn't remove any Windows Store apps yet. There is the apps X here, not a whole lot. The Xbox one, I guess, for now. But if you do like the store purchase app, it'll cry, watch. You don't want to do that. Got the hosts. Put them in. It's a good thing to do. And we'll just go from here. Start clearing stuff out. There's mail. Right. Wants us to do it this way. Flash recovery, might as well. That's the first thing. Is in both these. I'm gonna leave all that other stuff. And we've got Windows Mail. Let's start in Program Files. Photo Viewer, Sidebar, Defender. I'm not gonna do Internet Explorer right now. I'm just gonna mess with things. You know what? Do it all. Now Windows NT is not too bad of a thing. It's got your actual WordPad in there. Even though I supposedly disabled it. MS Info is your little info program. Okay, it don't work. It's Windows 11. Edge Core, Edge Update. No. It's going to really want to update some stuff. I'm not too worried about Edge. It's kind of a built-in thing. Not worried about Defender, I'm worried about. Let's just have a look in those folders again. Mostly clear. You got this ink thing. It's got some garbage. There they are. Can do the MeKLiN folder. Get rid of some stuff. Beach folder. There's quite a few of them. I don't know if we're supposed to get them all, but we will. Because it deleted the root before it got to the folder in it that I was looking at. We'll do .wave. I don't really like deleting waves. Delete like videos or something. Alright, so let's do OneDrive. The whole thing, everything with it. Hopefully we don't break any of that. Bye-bye now. Shows it's there, but it's not. Alright, so we just deleted a lot of stuff. Solitaire. Is there a solitaire anymore? So here's all the Windows Defender stuff, but we just want folders. Hopefully they don't break nothing here. Notice I'm leaving the PowerShell stuff because it can be learned from. Trying to anyway. We're just completely demolishing Defender here. Possibly crippling the ISO from booting right or anything like that ever again. We haven't even made it yet. I don't think I did this on the last one. Anyway, these aren't here. Oh, that one is. Hi. Definitely don't want these. Looks clean. .wim. ECD boot. Got that dynamic image here. On though. Not file. Alright, bat. Work. Yeah. Where is that file? There we go. That'll give us some space. Now when we well, honestly, don't even know what it did. Oh yes, there's a lot of them are this 5 kilobyte file, but there is a lot we're supposed to delete manually. Let's just look at how much space we've made. We can kind of get an idea by just looking at the properties of our folder that we're working on. I don't know, it says huge. Size on disk 1 gig, but the size is 13. Weird. I don't know, let's try and delete a little bit more stuff. We gotta do all this crap again. True type. Everything but REL. One more somewhere. There it is. Care about the symbols anymore. Steam don't need them. Now we do the FT. Tons of... We're literally deleting 1 kilobyte files. Awesome. They're fonts, we don't want them. It's like Mongolian or something, I don't know. .ttf and start seeing where they go. F.u type. That'll get them. TTF. F.p. That'll get them. L and FE. Careful with these, some are not fonts. Ask Regular Desktop. This kind of looks like a font here near my WoW. Looks like a safe delete. It ain't good. See these little things? I don't know what they are. 1 core. Leaving it for now. Is it FL? Did that. FN. Got a serif. And we got just true type, and we got f wipe, and an f hyphen. The GUI. Icons. Fluent icons. What's in that? Oh, it's definitely trash. FRU and FI. FR. FRU. FI. I'm seeing one in here. I. This italic supplement garbage, and there's bitmap for sans serif. Okay, those are just regular fonts. Matter. Now we can begin actually deleting them. And the fonts will just be left. You're in an ambulance out there. Remember, REL is used by Steam. And there's a chance that some of these fonts are used by Windows and stuff might not be displayed. If you find out what they are, I don't know, replace them with that 5 kilobyte file. There's an REL. It's deleting stuff out of the Xbox folder. That's not what you want to do because you want to be able to find that later with another TTF search. So, you know there's an Xbox font lying around somewhere. We'll leave the symbol on here. Sometimes it uses, things use it. Okay, we'll leave this UB font. Do the one we meant to click. These two here. And this. I won't say it. Himalaya. All these courier. Oops. Rimbo. On stands. We're about done. Oh, there's REL. And there is some boot fonts you can change. They're in C/boot, but they probably aren't shown on the Windows 11 disk. So hopefully we did it right. Press that delete key. There you go. Here. This clean fonts folder. Symbol and REL. What's up with that Xbox font though? Segseum. Be bold. Bold italic. Normal. Bold. I don't know what LK is. There's like regular italic, bold italic. I'm not seeing no boot font here. It's got these. Do have secret agent. Aw. Okay, secret ST. There it is. This is a nice one. 100 kilobytes, but comes in the Windows 7 Secret Service typewriter. You can just, you know, it's such an iconic thing for me. Copy. We're gonna NSUDO.exe here. We do DAA123 mount fonts. Got that. Sort by path. Can type fonts. There's our fonts. We just pasted it. There it is. Good STF. Magic font. We're gonna leave all the normal ones because they're so small that, you know. We got this huge static cache file. I don't exactly know what it is. Chance we could just open with Notepad here. Maybe write it. Nothing. Even something Mark's name. This is crazy. I don't really want to mess with it. We're looking at etc files, I guess. What these are. FCFM. Shanghai. Give us Gula Heights or something. Highlight. That TTS. 3. Okay, so these are the ones we want to get rid of. That has to be an NSUDO. Rid of those files. We just back at Explorer. We got big on top. Type Defender. Not by the top. Can't be. Need to rebuild the index. Take off the D. Apply. Force rebuild. We need the D. Well, we could have just added the full. Arg. Here's our new 3 resource packs. And both are AMD64 SXX one. That edge state is big. NTK 5 said, what is this? NT kernel. Kind of funny stuff. Never seen that. It's a neat little file. You got 2 kernels or what? What idea was that? I'm not seeing anything we really can get rid of right now. This looks like it might be good to do. What is that? 100 megs? Oh. On. We got our. Do we maybe? Oh, that won't matter. Thinking page file. That stuff don't create till after. Is this really here? For real? That big old thing on it. Nah. The DLL might need to stay. DLL. Now let's try to install it. I think we've cleared up enough stuff out of it. Run. Like program files is mostly cleared. We could remove Edge itself and leave the web view for Razor, but you know, there's really no point. It's gonna want to update it and stuff. Like make a lot of space used up. Got this window. Or we're looking at the folders right now. I remember there being too many apps. Here. There ain't really a lot in there. Can't delete there. Having all these damn. There's a web view one, an edge core, and they're all the same one. Are you serious? Get the SXS one. It's not gonna. There you go, bad one. Get the config out while we can. The 32 config. Copy that to D. They don't make it easy. Alright, let's save this. We break it. Exit everything. Dism is open. Let me clean up nothing no more. Rec save. Done, buddy. We'll convert it to an ESD if we have to. Actually, we probably have to. Unmount it. Please. Approaching the 8-hour mark. Productional. Haven't even gotten to the OS. Much was learned. Mounted, unmounted, good. Let's see what we got. Here. Ah. Don't look that good. 5.2 gigabytes. It's awful. I don't remember how big was the one before. After we converted it to ESD. I guess there's only one way to find out, and it seemed we were really close before, so give it a shot. I think we should be able to bust our ass deleting stuff. We weren't that close, we weren't that far off from DVD size, 4.7 GB before, so. Guess I'm used to throwing out like 4 gigabyte size WIMs. Never had to ESD them. Might say under 4 gigs on this one. ESD itself. But that's still got to combine with the boot WIM when it makes an ISO. I don't know, once we made the ISO, it further compressed it. We were at like 4.8. You don't really look for the gain here, ESD compression, but ISO compression. On DISM++, there's actually more LZO compression. There's compact OS function. I don't know what that Windows to go thing is. I'm not clicking that again. I'm not clicking any of those in there. Just turned off the hybrid file. That's it. Don't need a 3 gigabyte file sitting in the root C drive. In case we feel like hibernating sometime. Like takes your page file and compresses it or something dumb. Who knows? Oh, it's already 11, so. See what the other internet dwellers are doing. You need it for gaming. Could be good for another hour or so, who knows. Is this Tom Petty? She moved out at 18. Whoa, my, whoa, hell yes, 100 pounds and that a party drink. Buy me a drink and sing me a song. Got to keep moving 'cause I can't stay long. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I wonder if you karaoke over it. And it was a melody similar to the actual song, and you were actually singing the lyrics to the song. Would the AI be like, that's a drunk, attempted cover of our melody. Copyright. Yeah, I had like a MIDI file on once, and it's like, that's a copyrighted melody. Because it's my own instrument, my computer playing it through the MIDI file's instrument file. Not a recording of the artist's work or anything, or some direct copy of an audio disc. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, Stairway to Heaven MIDI or something. It was just some games song from like 1996. Some weird like game music group owned it. It was The Realm. The Realm MIDIs, I play them all the time. They're probably in my first stream of 2024. It's just the Windows 10 stuff with my script. These are videos I upload as opposed to a stream. The stream has more relaxed, like, copyright stuff. They'll like tend to warn you while you're streaming that you're playing something you shouldn't. And if I put on Metallica right now, it would probably tell me to stop. Because the output eventually comes to a video that's going to have to deal with those copyright claims. Tells you beforehand. And once I hit end stream, this video is a video. Farming all the bacteria under my fingernails and around the skin. Chew it up, eat it up, callus. Eat the boogers. Bit too hard, blood comes out. Squeeze, make sure that saliva don't get in there. Don't want that bacteria in your saliva and your blood. They said it like gets in your brain, kills you sometimes. Don't convince my oral bacteria is like the reason my teeth are so good. No, just like that. We got a tiny ESD. Whoa. Wow, wow, wow. Let's drag this. Install 10. Edit in progress.wim out. The D. Got this tiny little install ESD. We crushed it. Crushed this little file. Alright. Make a new ISO from there. We still got our question mark. Okay, we'll never see that. The actual background, the purple file, is actually in the boot WIM. So we can pop that open. Mount that image. Just make sure our mount folder is empty. The same one. Do the boot WIM here. We can't mount the ESD because it's encrypted basically. Like there's Windows PE. There's the Windows setup. There's like default background. Like you can search it for the JPEGs if you want. We could put in the Windows XP like green field. You know? That purple stuff. What a pointless thing to do. Maybe it's got some big files we don't want. Got the WinPE. And just draw a question mark on it. Got WinRe. Tiny little thing. And there ain't gonna be a whole lot going on in here. And fonts. The boot fonts are used on PE image. It's like they're actually in the Windows folder. Ain't a whole lot going on in there. Windows 7 PE image are more fun to edit. Go and mount that. Our Eve. Nothing with opening handles in Drive folder. Get our toolkit out. Make an ISO. See it. Original folder. Top level. d/n11.iso. For some reason the name of the DVD should be all caps. I don't know why. While this is open, we'll get our infra portable, because that's the one that works. Hopefully it will. Job. Sounds like it's spinning. Last chance to abort. Alright. Moved all the garbage. Made a cleaner DVD that can fit on a DVD. No funny reg edits to ruin its SAM. I don't know what we did. We just bashed it up. Made it still get us to the desktop. Hard way. This time it's gonna like go, what user do you want to be and stuff, hopefully. Didn't do anything that bad to it. I mean, it might not even do that. We have to create the user ourselves and disable setup. Make it just boot. End up the broken logon UI and have to open a command prompt and get Steam open that way. Never get the true 11 experience. Maybe have to do it all again. Let's see.
Hampaan välistä löytyy tyhnää, joten Marianne. Hampaan välistä löytyy tyhnää ja haisee pahalle. Kaikki sanoo hammasarja! Hampaan välistä löytyy tyhnää, joten Marianne. Hampaan välistä löytyy tyhnää ja haisee pahalle. Hampaan välistä löytyy tyhnää, joten Marianne. Hampaan välistä löytyy tyhnää ja haisee pahalle. Käytä hammasarjaasi.
If I recall, will probably want me to from UEFI. Maybe that's where we ran into problems. I had it on that other OS thing, my BIOS. But we'll see. Might be a broken DVD based on what I've done to it. We'll leave its wire in so it can update. Problem 2. So we can try first this version just because we know it's going to fail probably. So this is the legacy boot, but there's one change different in the BIOS just from its thing to UEFI from other OS to Windows, describing what type of UEFI I booted. Maybe that's why it ran into the D drive last time we booted from the C. It actually landed in Grub. We didn't have it on the Windows UEFI boot function in the BIOS. Yeah, that's my C key. Came out of a pack. Alright, so we just reboot. I remember what we had did. Or actually, I don't know if it matters what boot we're in. We can try dispart it here. Is that enough? Got it. At least we got our GPT drive converted for where we boot in a UEFI. Hopefully that will be all it wanted. It'll be easy. Hardware shock. Sometimes, like, a chiptune will play a really generic, like, you know, be like California Love by Tupac or something. Marilyn Manson. And it'll get mad that I'm playing a someone's song. So it's like my version of it. Got a GPT drive. I don't know if I ever made it through all this. I think I might have, I don't know. I think I did, but then it like glitched. Because I messed with it. Ba-ba-bam. Yeah, that's good. Whatever. 900 terabytes it wanted. Alright, we got that actually. We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. All biological, technological distinguishment will be added to our own. Your Windows computers adapt to service us. Resistance is futile. New user detected. The Eagle has found a new user on the Windows 11 system. Fingerprinting him. Fingerprints clear. Allow him to proceed to explore desktop. He opened MS Paint. Save his first doodle as a psychological experiment through the sleep study help. What was he doodling? He drew a blob. What is it? Find out what he thinks it is. Ask him through a pop-up. That's what they'll do. Oh, the Ripper. We just ripped one, dudes. Broke a bowl earlier we had forever. It was already broken too. We had fixed it by sanding down the sharp glass parts on the edge. What we got is this left. Rhino. Falls on its horn, never breaks. It's good. Been through battle. Charges me on the desktop. Charges the gremlins that knock weed crumbs from their salad croutons all over. Oh yeah. We would just like how my script became its GitHub is when I realized that I'd gone through every batch file I ever made and added to this little folder. I was like my Windows Cleaner Kit folder for myself, you know. I just realized, you know, I made one main file to run all these scripts. I'm like, it's now a complete release of, you know, a cleaner kit. Put it online. But I went through all those scripts on like different OSs multiple times and corrected everything it did wrong that made it black screen. So the script is legit. I can go through it and, you know, the only thing that it's probably doing wrong to the computer right now is changing what services need to start up. So it needs to like really not do that at the end and just have a custom exploration period for me where I'm disabling services manually one by one and making the final list of what the script is going to do. And that will be a whole new release of the kit. It will be the A1 3.2 kit. It's been through 1.0, 2.0, and finally left it on 3.1. Didn't change the version, but there's been some additions to it. Not really anything integral to the batches. It's more stuff that's going in that folder. Might not be in the batch. You'll have to look at all the scripts I added, batches, and notepads telling what to do, and those additional registry entries for name not found, registry searches, sure, even for Windows 10. Probably won't need them here. But who knows? Maybe it'll use them even though it's not searching for them. Alright, so this is the first reboot. We're gonna F8 this one. Can't possibly have the right thing set. Hit the Windows Boot Manager. We don't got a legacy thing set. Be nice. Like it's clean. Not to dry in my ear. Bobby pin. Rebooted yet again. We already went over this. I know it boots twice when it Windows 10 would have just already loaded my desktop just there. I thought it had me stuck in a loop for first. Yeah, it does. I didn't hit UEFI boot there, so. Okay, we just hit next. Well, that looks nice. Sure, we're going to the UEFI. I think it is. If I hit the C drive, it's go to this thing. Something in Windows that has the OG legacy thing that refers it to the UEFI screen here. Alright, so we're stuck in a update loop, something. Probably my fault, who knows. How many times do you think I can do this before it becomes repetitive? Annoying. I believe all that needs to happen here is Windows needs to be told it's not setting up anything anymore. Give it a default user. What did I just pull out of my computer? String max. God. Okay, so net user. User manager.msc. What is default user? Admin. Okay. I like that. Okay, the screen is showing. We're in system setup. We're turning all this stuff off. Status child completion. Bootloader 0, I believe. Setup 7. Press status. Oh no. How about any of these? Put them on 0. Okay. We did that. Now we want to do some software stuff. Microsoft, Windows NT, version, Win logon. We've got default user, default domain name is not set. On X, again S, default, password. The account is enabled, so we don't need to. Really, you can do that here. You just do net user default user 0 and then double quote. It'll blank the password. It's already active, so we don't have to activate it with net user or anything else. We are pretty much set. I know that the task cache is loaded with like, uh-oh. We just cleared out the task cache. Our profile list is loaded with garbage. knows what the computer's doing right now. We'll just delete all the other ones. Those are wannabe default users. Set state for this for 25100. Check that 18 is not in emergency mode. Sometimes that will go on. Gotta edit the SAM. Thinking of one more thing in here. Oh, some services maybe. Let's just try and open a task manager, command prompt, anything. Come on, dude. You again? Oh, get all these now. It's already, we already know it's doing stuff nasty to the computer. Okay, Shift F10. We're in like install Windows. We've never even logged in yet. Look, we're deploying. Edge updates opening. Uh-oh. So we really just want to Razor going. So we don't really care about process actor. We can set it as the place it though. We can't open Control Shift Escape because we're in no escape keys mode. You're gonna hide your mouse soon if you don't get on a username mode. CD/program files. DIR. We'll just do a make dir d a1 new Razor. Make link j Razor d a1 new Razor. Going to files 6. You'll run Razor, do Razor 2. We'll do the same thing. You can install to there. That's what you want. It like breaks it, we know, but it stocks at 99%, but all the services turn on and I got a new version. Loading up my hard drive with that thing. The Windows drive. Yeah. Alright, go there. We're on Windows 11. Didn't let me log in. Why do you think it was getting upset about that? So I have to insert the bootloader. That Razor? Razor's going off? Alright. Enable bootlog. Check. See the symbol there? Because the font's gone. This will be a check mark from symbols. It's like some X from Greek symbols. Just close that, that's good. Go off. I mean, we can take this and put it in WinLogon. It's already there. So it may have just needed its password done. We can look in our, if there's another problem with it, there could be no blank password problem. You know, we had added some of these hidden not founds. If we had looked in our Eve, yeah, but this. There's just me. You can put the authority system in there. Yeah. Why ain't he an admin? That's what we are now, ain't it? See, it's these little tricks you gotta know about Windows. Delete. System's not even here. Now, why do you think that is? You know that when things don't show up, it's because something's missing. In the quote-unquote SAM hive, is there? System profile key. Put a system profile onto user DAS and see Windows System 32. On with this thing. Task manager. Edge update. It's technically still going, and it might like try to do some .NET stuff. Who knows what it's really trying to do and can't. I guess we have to look at the handles. What kind of files it has open. Still moving. That module. Programming in Visual Basic. Memory. Opening some other EXEs. What to do? Like running, huh? Maybe these gotta get closed. Yeah. I like sitting on the Win deploy. Why don't we just change Win deploy to, you know, Explorer? Keeps doing this stuff without logging me in normal. I will. Aha. Explorer. I'm gonna do that. Open. We'll just close this. Guess it's done. Now, got all our guest users, our Win logons. We're looking at this SID. Make sure it's one in our SAM. Security. SAM. Default use 0. VET. Force passwords. Get that out of there. F keys. Thing don't really show it active, does it? Change it. Oh, it's still 14. That's okay. At least supposed to be in this SAM anyway. We were looking at this one anyway. Okay, I didn't accidentally do anything there. Was it originally? Hopefully not 1,000. 1,000 I got from somewhere else. SamSidEt doesn't have the 1,000 there. This is like the group administrators, maybe. I don't know. Quite sure there. You know, each like name, like administrators, is 220. 220 is gonna have kind of stuff that says change namespaces there. Kinds of fun stuff. What we're gonna do here, hard power down. We don't want to let anything reinitialize WinLog on right there and write any regs we change, anything at all. We change the reg. Can find a way to, you know, use process hacker to crash it, like, you know, closing the process for decom launch or something will blue screen it real fast. You can feel better about hard powering down. Okay, should be going in on our default user 0. Windows 11 is cooperating. Got a black screen. Bar. Oh. Flickering black screen. Yeah, I'm getting like visual glitches. Monitor's not syncing properly or something. It just said hi to me. It says getting stuff ready for me right now. It said it might be a little while. Don't turn the PC off. I'm gonna try and displace its clone. I can't get it all as prompts. Oh my god, what do I do? Oh! Might take a few minutes. Don't turn off the PC. What do I do? Oh! The camera had it. Actually doing it. Almost there. What the heck? A desktop. Windows 11. I'm owner. I'm owner of this PC now. No start menu, nothing. This is the desktop. Oh, it went away. Come back. Stop owning me. There was a window, I saw it. Quit hiding it. Can I open Task Manager? I do have an invisible... I can save files already. What are you doing? Their fault. Was blasting off like Explorer right there. Oh my goodness, it's trying to pop something nasty on my screen. That was Edge, okay. new version of Notepad is available. I don't think it really saved it. Oh my god. That just blasting me. Okay, I cloned it. You can see I'm trying to save, you know, what's open, identity helper, all types of crap. Not letting me save. Saying I saved it, but it didn't. Okay, that one did. Like, what is going on with this weird, nasty pop-up? Watch it. Explorer's rare fault. Can't see it. I can just kill Explorer, probably take care of it for now. Close edge. See how bad the damage is with this OS. Oh my goodness, 43,000 handles and 1,300 threads over 122 processes. Screenshotted, sir. No MS Paint D, Windows 32, MS Paint.a. Thank you very much. Able to create a new document. Oh, opening this crashes it. Nice. Loving Windows 11 so far. Anything crashes it? Okay, so we're getting a Lua. Perhaps. Yeah, see? Consent.exe. Access denied. Access denied. This is fun so far. Defender has been demolished. I don't know how there's like a firewall even. Turn off the firewall, buddy. This is just a firewall. There is no Windows Defender. Nice. We got a full firewall here. Why don't we just, Am I online? Yeah. Kinda need to get on... Reged it bad. You really need Explorer too. The Windows Explorer.exe. Static open. Where's that window that was just open? It was an Explorer window. Windows 11 is... What did I get out of doing this? I mean, process hacker's opening up good. That's always a good sign. Or just blows up the PC if you try to open it. Get this little desktop though. Okay, here's a window actually. This is an Explorer window. Oh, gone. Okay, it's back. Rock and roll. Search host, shell experience. Wow. You need to go into the script folder. You need to just run Blackbird. You can't. Now we just can't get into it in admin. Now we can try run a big boss. Get rid of this Explorer again. Now we may just not have ownership of stuff, so let's try iCalcs, Windows, or .exe. Default user doesn't own anything or have permissions anywhere, so try iCalcs, Cant, iCalcs, those, or.exe, Grant. What is our name? Default user 0f. It's denied. Probably can't take own from here. Yeah, this is a bad situation. We need to get a new command prompt open as maybe winlogon. Could give us what we need. Just run as admin. Nope. That's another Lua error. We can offline edit this reg. Seems to be what needs to be done. Yeah, it's 100% Lua. Consent.exe that does the overlay screen says, do you want to run this? Virtual factory firewall, inet, web storage plat. Crushed by my script. I don't know what it is. Not letting me save again. Here we go. Permissions problem. Not enough space. Open GP edit or secple. Okay. It's a neat one. Never seen it. So much stuff. I don't think we can get registry changes view open either. Try a notepad copy. Serve 11 bridge. We gotta get off this OS for now. And what will happen was will Lua be disabled, and again from there, I don't think Explorer and regular logon is going to happen with the way perhaps the hard drive permissions are set. So that can actually be done by getting the SID name of your current user, you know, who am I? And SC show SID default user 0 maybe. It's not going to do it that way, but you get this and then you can apply the permissions with the grant to that. You know, sometimes when you see a file that says just that, because that's how you apply the permissions. If it's an old profile from another Windows that owned the hard drive, you'll see this unknown user with its SID. We'll basically be doing that because at this current time, I don't know if we can really do anything. We really want to okay, here it is. 0 bytes free. Yikes, maybe there really is a problem there. Windows 11 doesn't have to restart on that? Are they sure? We don't want to break anything yet. You know why it's showing this? Because you can't get to it. That address is in our host file, so it shows it on everything for some reason. It's a weird glitch. We don't even want to disable any services right now. More interested in the permissions. Oh, we got a Lua menu right there with this notepad prompt. We got all that program data. We forgot to symlink the Razor folder and the program data. You can do that offline very easily. And yes, it will put every single symlinked folder into the same folder. And if they happen to have the same file name in there, too bad. They should have thought of that when they decided to disperse and spread out 5-6 different folders of the same name like AMD does. My original symbolic link scripts would just put all the AMD folders from everywhere. There's one in Windows, one in System32, one in program files, one in program data, one in your users folder. There's so many, and I just put them all into one. D/AMD crapper folder. It should have its own USB stick. It's keeps all its crap. Like it there. It's never actually on your PC. As you get in a game, just unplug it. Unplug the symbolic link of everything with Windows. Who knows what it would do then? Symlink everything to a USB and just unplug it once you get in the game. 99% of Windows isn't even on the hard drive. Like the DirectX system driver. Better than freezing and all that. Trust me. The page file on the NVMe by itself. Trust me, Rust is using your page file. You don't have a 16 gigabyte page file with 16 gigabyte RAM, Rust and Dota might crash. Basically need 32 gigs of RAM. Because we know that the RAM likes to use the hard drive for a page file, so why shouldn't the video RAM? They call it shader caching, maybe, who knows? Look at this though, 0 space? What is going on here? this be? No way this is a 26 gigabyte folder. That's 20. Look, it made all those again. How long ago was that? Okay, those are early ones. What? No wonder I ran out of space. No way, I'm that one right now. Seems to keep changing my user. Though I did everything I can to... Unknown account. That's the one that's built in. I saw this SID before and mentioned it's out of the regular byte size, which is 65535. So it can never be randomly generated, even if it's a 15 out of 21. But that might be a problem, because take the ownership of this thing. Trusted installer, account special. With our user changing constantly. You know, like, who am I now? I am default user 0, okay. It didn't let me delete that folder, made me think that some stuff is being used there. Don't know why. Just have a look at what's open. Process hacker search. It's got all these caches in there open. Notepad was doing stuff. DLL host wants to be in there. I don't know why. We'll just do that with our notepad. Be in the users and delete that again. How has it got open again? It's unreal. We'll worry about it later. Okay. So our C drive has some serious problems. I'm hoping to alleviate it with a add a user. What did I just click? I have no idea what I just clicked. Well, user 0. And administrators is already full control. Remove this other one. What it is. Users, system. What else could we possibly be logged in on that needs permission? This is what it comes down to when you make these custom user profiles, is ensuring that you have permissions and hadn't, just adding it to everything, but you don't want to change it for everything because the drivers folder can be broken. There's full control. Replace that. Not enough space. Refresh. Back. Yeah. Need to get on regedit. Going wrong here. Never seen this true full disk. Now I used to have a 60 gigabyte SSD. I don't know where it is now. Okay. Have to restart. Windows 11 is feisty. I'm gonna tame it. I'm gonna produce the proof of concept results. It was trying to open Edge and WebView. I have no idea. Now, now we got a whole new problem. Good. What I wanted. Yes. Link it. Come on. It thinks that didn't have process monitor. I thought I might run into trouble. I got a boot log. This could be a very simple fix by removing one registry entry from the system hive. The one core common proxy UAP stub .dll GUID CLSID. Go on to our safety DVD that never changes and always works, aka any Windows installer DVD. We're gonna disable Lua. We're gonna apply generic permissions to the hard drive. About everyone. We know it's putting us on a guest. Even Process Hacker tells us that. Process Hacker shows us one of the run as things as one of the tokens it has somewhere. And that is, whatever domain /guest. Even though everything is opened as NT Authority System, aka System Profile, has no NT user dat, is very ambiguously referred to in its plain text or decimal SID strings, or that's what 521s. So this rogue will copy some stuff for now. Hanging out on the, what's that log file? Seen one of those. Dump stack log. We should just rent it. Dump stack log dot no trip dump stack log dot .h. My file now. Not getting that back. It really says I don't have much free. So Eve has to be open for now. Look at the C. Regedit. And Windows big software one. Then we'll just do enable Lua. Get that off. There's a... Okay, so that's what's going on. We left our bootloader on for so long that it's made a 7 GB file. Alright. Windows 11 isn't that bad. There you go. Enable Lua. Off. And we do have to get that Procmon file. We can't copy it to the X. So what we'll do, we'll go, this is a very new trick. We'll MeKLiN X Windows Procmon.pmb because we're on the X right now to C Windows Procmon.pmb. There's no J, not a junction. It's the regular MeKLiN. Okay. Where does X belong? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Can't copy that file over there. Okay. E Windows Procmon.pmb X. Not happening. 7 gigabytes. Where's it going? I can't. Have to get that file. I'll move it to the D drive for now. We'll just cut it with this. Get it off the C, and maybe X is actually on. X is actually some sort of virtualized thing on the C drive. Usually it is. So dir/A doesn't show a PE image here, but there could be something. You know, we can look at it in the Eve program, everything, and see if there's any sort of big things in the C drive after we move this file. And we can try and get it open and see if there's anything blinking, but really the best thing to do here is take a guess. Assume that we're searching for one core common. And the first thing we find is this stub DLL to a PS buffer, factory buffer. We'll just delete it. Hopefully we'll be back on Windows from that fix right there, found by me, and there's a WoW 64 version of the same thing. That may have been enough to fix it. And we can just delete that log and try and get another be honest. I don't even want it. It has a lot of good stuff on it, but I don't really have the disk space.
As a live. It's a truly live.
C drive. Doing a whole lot. Date created. Date accessed. Alright, we can't sort all these. Go back to Windows. Now that we cleared that Procmon file on there, we didn't stop Procmon's bootlegger, so it's going to try and create that file again. We know that on the C drive, there's 10 gigs free now, so it's not going to be as bad as whatever was making new problems I've never seen. But there was an inability to boot based on what last Regit changes happened, so Procmon needs to be done. Hard to tell what is causing these, but we'll hope it's that one core common reg entry. There was an earlier fix for Windows 10 when I started breaking the start menu and stuff, and it tries to open stuff. Can't. Probably got it broken again. Yep. We probably destroyed part of the SAM, or in some way we modified something we shouldn't have. Creating new user profiles and it couldn't. So back to the DVD. I want to know what's doing that. We already have basically a good method to get our log file off there. We don't even have to insert, since it's a non-working Windows now, we don't even have to insert boot start Procmon service. It's already been enabled. Now it might disable itself somehow. Would not give us a log right now. We're hoping to have one. We probably. And maybe we can see what it's trying to do with the WinLog on. I hope I hadn't changed something in the SID. I don't know if I made a copy of it. I think I did. So I should have a copy of its first reg. I could just compare them and see if I made a mistake. So, copy Steve Windows Procmon.pmv.exe. Procmon. Uh-oh. Disabled itself. Yep. Changed its start to 3 somehow. So I have to reboot and do it all again. Well, I have Regit open. Is there anything I can look at in here? Took a few services out. You remember what we did. Setup could have done stuff. No, that's not it. We were well past the setup problem. Control could have changed stuff. do a couple things here. Not much you can really do there. It has nothing to do with the problem. The problem would be in software. You've got Windows NT logon. So we have this 1000 SID here, and we know it didn't really match the one that was in SamHive. We can just check the user. And all that's really there is the one that we didn't. We deleted all the other ones, but now that that one's deleted, let's see if it tries to make another one, and then we know the main problem might be that this SID, which we could probably delete. Yeah. Should be able to find the SID just from that. And there, what? The default password disappeared. Oops. What is going on with this OS? Don't have a password, so it's just a blank default password entry. Here it is. You know what? What's going on here? Not exist? Open. We broke Windows 11 so DISM can't even talk to it, maybe. I don't know if it's because we got the regs open. Try again. See what Task Cache made a bunch of stuff too. What's going on with the user hive? Look, it's making more little thingies again. Default user desktop. Here's our original one. Changed its state. 204. Well, actually, that's the new one it made. Let's make ours 204. Alrighty. Good. And let's change this other one's to our path. Not that other one. So for some reason it like wants to go in on that one. Just really, this is in a far off state right now from what it's supposed to be. We never got the log file, so it's going to give us a totally new log file with a new problem. Now we got the blue screen. We were at well before that. Not good. Not good at all. We're basically at square one as we were with the last disk image. Looking through the logs and hoping to find some way to just activate the startup sequence. But it will never happen because when logon crashes and logon UI.exe crashes and user init never opens. That may have been the ticket, to be honest. That user init never opens. So one of the last things that we have is like we have to find a way to trick it in the sequence of exes to get user init to pop, because that's all that needs to happen. All the other programs open. And I don't think it's me messing up the SAM and the user profile. I think it's just garbage. But when we did it originally, we didn't mess with the really long stringed, impossible to convert the hex to binary SIDs and user profiles. We actually got on the admin profile. We were chilling on NT user system, and I'm not sure exactly how I did it, but I believe we just copied everything over to system profile, like an NT user dat over there. And to be honest, if you consider the history of how Windows handles situations when its user profile is busted, it used to fix it for you. And it would load up on a system profile, which is where an NT user dat may have been stored there in the past but isn't anymore. Windows' new protocol for your system profile, your profile is fucked up, or the password or the SAM hive is lock them out. So copying over the, becoming the system profile having been one of my hobbies, actually the fix here is giving the system profile what it needs to log in. Because you're going to end up on that somehow when you break Windows. So go on with this bastard. Screwed me again. Need this log file. Okay, so do we even have a driver file for this? Yeah, we do. What's the deal? We got some logs of this before. Why does it keep unsupported feature? It don't look like the right log, so we'll just give our own. Rock on law reg. Got a nice one here. Change us some stuff. There. Who knows what we changed better now. And NSUDO.exe. We want that. Do auto check exe. Don't want this right now. Okay, let's see if we get a log or what happens. Really, the fix for this is changing logon UI to command or process hacker, and you just get something. You get some kind of thing you can work with. Start changing permissions. Hopefully your GPU is installed and stuff, and you just open Steam through this, pre-login environment. It's really NT authority system. Like a nice black screen here. Nothing. Hopefully we gotta log off that. Out of that bad boy. Maybe I'll just refer to an old boot log, and that's all I really wanted it for. I'm not looking to fix it from that log. I know I'm gonna have to, force my way into a command prompt or process hacker. But I'd like to just look as a reference to what the last exe called. I'm pretty sure it's logon UI. That's the best place to call command prompt. So I'm never really gonna get the Windows 11 experience, it seems. It's forcing me to this combat situation. It's already fired shots at me. Try to tell me a Ryzen motherboard 2020 isn't good enough for it. Has to be taken down. Don't care if they John McAfee me. And just know if I get John McAfee'd, I didn't John McAfee myself. That's what McAfee said. I mean, he made programs that, like, who knows what they did. Locked Windows antivirus out of its own power. Like, superseded authority over the systems, you know? Those don't like that. I'm McAfee's girl. I think we finally got a log. Been a while. Copied it to our where we are. Converted it. It's got a lot. Probably because that flickering problem is, you know, trying to access some registries and open its process, and it just keeps flickering the same error a lot. So it'll be. It's actually sometimes a good thing because the duplicate, you know, blocks of entries here. Oh my god. Could it be Razer that destroyed my computer? Default.exe really just needs to be renamed. So we can start with that. Just go see default.exe. Just start with those syswows as well. What is this? Rcv.exe. My goodness. My whiskers, that's good stuff. Okay. More of that stuff. Did that. Not wear fault yet. I don't want to see if it. It's doing a lot of state repository stuff for the UserSID S1518. That's a dead giveaway that Windows is currently, oh, look at that. Seeing the 503 for what should have been the UserSID I was on, but I was on like 1000. I tried the default one without the 1000, the default one down here without 503 or anything else after. But this 23.1N is what's in the SAM hive. They've been the original, like, things. Do a search for that. It's just wear fault. Log on UI. Oh, and it's like log on UI. It's really the final final process, really. So, okay. Okay, so it's in my users. Looking at me, 3EC, which default user Pro. Looks at F17, which is Trader. Got an F and Probably on that. Oh, actually, F14. Really just goes through them all, so you can't really just look at it like. But really, the first one it looks for is administrator, right there. A to Z looking there. F1 alphanumeric. But it skips to F17 right away. And goes right to mine. 3C for guest ones. F15. Or F15, F18. No specific order there with the stamp. And starts looking at my SID profile list, looks at a couple others. Smart locker keeps doing. Locker disabled. Enabled? I don't like the looks of that. Have to look it up. Can't be a quick fix. ID big locker. Art ending. N11 smart locker fix. Okay, it wants a disabled value. You have to add that too, I guess. But it looks for the enabled, it's a 144 Q word. You need a gateway. And you all caps, so I like it. This is a true smart locker. Disable. Knows what it is. Okay. HKLM sys, which is 2. On the app. Big mark. Who knows? Could be stopping me. Smart locked from my own computer. So we basically have a bogus log here that's loaded with stuff. We want to make sure that our service is still on. For the proc, still the same. We'll just file, get a better one. Probably take a nap. But as a quick test, we can, before we boot. Wait. Yeah. Wait. We need. Command's not good enough. Love how it shows all the files in a directory even though it didn't copy them. Extra file. Take it out. That confused me so much when I was a noob. Now we've got a ph.exe in the C. Just go copy ph.exe. Doggone UI.exe. do a Steam test if process hacker opens. And it did. And as you know, cursor suppression is up. The mouse is there, but you can't see it. Skywrath Mage laugh. Let's wait for it to try and log in again. Going. Play Dota without a mouse. It wouldn't matter in Rust. There's no cursor. It's suppressed. It ain't coming back. Opening, I don't know what it's doing. Got no cursor. It's gonna be cool. Yes. This might be a hack that is relevant to, tournament level players. Wow. There is no cursor in Dota. I am Jedi. I'm gonna stun the guy over there. Take a while to find him. It's insane. What the heck? Where are these dudes? Can't stun anything. I can't click. Horrible. It keeps alt tabbing. I found out you can quit in consoles. Nice. So give it the old-fashioned restart. Hope that cursor come back, but we want to try this. See, the cursor is a bad thing because in Rust, if you have problems, it's gonna pop up over your screen. I mean, you can do that as a hack to use it as crosshair because it stays in the middle. It's like a borderless window glitch that gets your desktop cursor stuck in over your gameplay window. You could suspend WinLogon here so it won't alt tab. Nice. Problem solved. See if we can get into Tommy gun. Oh, they're here too. Boys are online. Dig. I'm tired of searching for this 2-pixel box right now. I'm gonna do it manually. Actual metric. Let's go. I didn't see any, like, menus in the background or anything. We'll just check it again later. But, like, it's supposed to play these laggy videos, but I'm on, like, Windows garbage lawsuit version. Things tend not to work as well on it, like, laggy videos, I found out. Don't tell anyone. We'll fix it if they know. And I'm done with those. It's like a 4K WebM, just like power testing my GPU every time I open the game. Is that really how it should be? I think my GPU should only crash if I get on a big server, but if they got a GPU overheat problem, they should be able to get in the game and get on a server and not have it overheat on them from some 8K video. It's like 2 gigabytes. It's like every polygon that the GPU can process. No cursor Dota 2. I'm looking at my little replay window in the studio. That's wacky. Too bad you couldn't, like, have some, like, offline non-CPU using chip or, like, wire or sensor that would, like, make a laser go on the screen based on where you're moving your mouse. So you never actually needed a cursor. Cursor is this, like, laser behind you above your head somewhere that aims at the monitor and moves according to where your mouse is actually tracking. So it never has to, like, process through your computer into your monitor. It might actually be faster and better. Especially if it's a game that, it's interpreting the mouse's chip, but also, be better. The difference in Windows 11 to me is more problems opening Steam and what? Alt tab me again. No, I totally closed Rust. Okay, so here we'll just do using the keyboard Shift Tab. Get up there. Alt C. And tab around a bit. Alt E. Well, there's a lot of space. Let's do that. That will make sure Rust doesn't just crash the desktop. Yep, that's the problem. When I got no more process hacker either, I was going to change my mouse setting. Can't close it. The root window, like there's no way to run anything. I have Steam open. It's not minimized. There's no Explorer to it would probably hide. Not always though. I'm just minimized the corner, which is Windows 3.1 style. It looks like it's still open. It's just the top bar. It says to restart when you change your page file. You don't always have to. We'll be able to do that again. We'll have to manually do it. Now obviously you'd have a problem in Rust because you gotta drag stuff around. The Tommy gun server's a little different. You already have like your guns in your slots. Sometimes you gotta move them there. You just reset your loadout and they'll should be appearing in slots. Not always the one you want. So I basically need to rebind my keys based on where these guns get put in, which is always the like W's or A slot, and I want it on W, so I'm always moving my weapon to the next second slot, and it puts your pistol in the slot that I always want. And then when you get like rockets and grenades, it usually puts those on the end slots and keeps your syringes on. But you gotta like go in your inventory to use med kits and maybe get doors if you're an engineer. Ping warning. The right server. Oh, so I'm got the stream on. It's probably blasting my internet bad. I don't know. It's just a test anyway. But it would tell me that if I connected to the European Tommy gun server. I went there a few times, maybe. No one's playing at like 4 in the morning. Hopefully this poor network connection doesn't affect the raw test of the frame rate with this supposed missing cursor hack that I found out about And since we're not really logged into a user, we don't have like too much processes open. That was one of the cool things that I found out about Win 7. If you log in other profiles, there's like way less processes and handles open, so there's like invisible like attachments to your user profile that lag you, that no one will ever know about unless they're like really heavy performance testers, and I'm not that. I'm more of like, does the game, crap. It may have needed a page file. I don't know if there is one used. I can't see it in Process Hackery. Darn. I basically have to hard reset because, oh, what was that? No idea, but basically you need to be in Process Hacker to restart. Even touching the power wires or pressing the power button does nothing. Like, they really screw it. We could have opened our process monitor log. Don't really need to because we are already past the time when we wanted to fix that flickering error. It did fix, I think. I don't know. I thought it was showing a blue screen was our last state where we modified its executable order by changing command into Process Hacker. As you can see, Process Hacker is opened under WinLogon. It's supposed to be logon UI. As you can see, it's running this funny state. It will keep restarting because WinLogon is programmed to do that. So we can figure out how to do that. Maybe it's the restart shell thing. Just sitting on Windows. Wanted to page file. It's not even used. Oh. Suspended WinLogon. Getting problems. It was still doing stuff. No. Searching the paid file, crashed it? I don't know. Keyboard's responding. The desktop window manager was going off when we spin it, so that may have been too early. Stop this dubious app called WinLogon. It goes online. Kinds of wacky things happen here. We made it open Process Hacker, so it can't be that bad. What happened here? Maybe we run out of space because the process. Oh, come on. So we'll go on to disk for a second. Would be a good time to not spin up a DVD. To delete a file. You'd like not these modern XP 7 and 10 EE images or the Windows installer like shell environment, but a Windows XP one. Like, hold on, installing. It's like this big blue screen with a big gray bar that's like loading the info off the DVD, but it just instantly loads like a command prompt. 16-bit one too. like sees all the files as like short names with the little tilde one. So instead of program files, it's just progra. Progra, because it's 6 letters, then a tilde. The button above tab and to the left of the number 1 on your keyboard. Hold shift to make the little squiggly. And it says 1. And then if there's another file that was like that, like program files x86, it'll be progra 2. It's good. That what your folders were. Get to them fast. But I don't think DOS had a way to display the whole long name. Didn't want to do that with you. So, pretty sure procmon is just needed to be reopened, and then it collects that data, basically like a 9 gig. Windows don't start when your drive is like, it's like a virus is unpacking a RAR file of useless data to your drive, like expanding over and over. Okay. Didn't try to delete right stuff. Just check it's. Oh, I can just do this. I got my space back. So procmon is on. We're gonna open it from Process Hacker. Just collect a little bit of log. You know, like if Process Monitor stays open, it doesn't. It actually. Well, unless I open it under Process Hacker, maybe I can get it, but I believe I used to open it as like. Oh wow. Really got something going on with it. Blue screen. But it would refresh every time, you know, like Steam stayed open, Rust stayed open there, but clearly Process Hacker was re-popping every time WinLog unwanted. Oh, whoops. Step again. Now we gotta basically look and see if logon UI is somehow changed back to itself. I don't know. I don't know how it could just go bad like this. We didn't do anything when we were on Process Hacker. We just opened Steam and stuff. Oh, maybe the video shows elsewise, but pretty sure it's them, like, changing my services, and maybe it restored itself from my Process Hacker change. Yeah, maybe we'll let it do that. We'll copy a image file execution options regedit that Process Hacker is already set for itself, hopefully. I don't know if I did that when I made it boot just now. But if we have to, that seems like the order to get things set the way they want to be, the way I want them to be, not them. So all you have to do is hit options in Process Hacker and replace Task Manager with it, and it'll provide you with the registry you need to set any other file, to run to any other file, rather than renaming them like I am. But still logon UI. I'm not getting a log. I need a log there. I wonder why it's doing that to me. Giving me that blue screen like that. Could it be that I didn't boot from the right thing at startup? I don't think so. I had this problem before. Yeah, maybe I did made some changes to the user touch. Kept deleting stuff it was making. change my, you know, but it never uses those profile list stuffs. It really doesn't. Log on, got process hacker. What? Not good. What's going on with this drive? Can't system be opened? Corrupted somehow? Wow. Software loads. Not much has changed in here. Didn't remove my default password entry again. We can't get into our services. What's going on? May have just got corrupted from me powering it down. Now it's got this funky blue screen. We really maybe should have found a way to unload all the hives, or we just do a hard reset. In reg. Now what replacing the system would do. Then system. FED 11 reg bridge. You can just type C because you're already in the directory. Egg. Probably hidden. Alright, we got a different system hive now. If this one loads, a little bit different. No procmon in it. Need that. You can just hit import. Just double click procmon. Go. Procmon. Boot start. Yeah, it's got its driver. Who knows what it'll do? Honestly, I don't even know which part of the reg that it's gonna be replacing here. Probably the win log on. Gonna have all this old SAM stuff in there. All the services. It's really like what direction I want to go to and what level of stability I want to achieve for this like broken OS. We can always just, you know, attempt with a really truly clean window I never modified. But to do that, probably have to use a USB. Who knows what is this even? Booting. The heck? So it's got this new like clean system hive. Probably got bad stuff in it. You don't just copy one hive, replacing a window copy. If I was making a bunch of changes and I eventually ended up with a OS that don't boot, just copy over the whole config folder, RegistryChangesView saved for. I would save images as I progress along through my edits. I could revert back pretty easily. Kinda seems like Windows Boot Manager. What's the problem? Okay, just hit enter. This blue screen. Kind of screen that really wasn't, you know, maybe not causing a problem if I knew it was a hidden menu. What the heck was that? I give up. Yeah, it's definitely not booting. May have given a log though. One last quick check. I know at some point it started producing like a 7 megabyte boot log. So that quick blue screen there could be correlated with the tiny boot log that had nothing even in it. It was almost as if the Procmon driver was initialized and never really ran. That's because services.exe never might open, so let's see if it gives that tiny log again. There probably won't even be one. That means it's not even getting to the, I guess, SMSS runs, the session manager, something. Really, like, the Windows startup needs to be hijacked all the way back there. What if we can just rename every single, like, file I know that part of the startup to process hacker? I think I'm booting from the don't know. Yes. All right. This might be an old one, granted. You know, so. So it goes to services. Hell no, there's WinLogon. I don't know if that's the one we changed. No. Change logon UI. So if logon UI never opens because maybe Windows somehow is like, you know, can't do that anymore, we might need to try and hit it higher up in its hierarchy by using WinInit or WinLogon for our process hacker part. Can't do client-side SMS. Okay, so we got setup CL. So there was a registry entry that was kinda interesting. Get it? Oh, it's thinks it's still setting up. Damn. Since we grabbed this default one, we had to turn off all the setup stuff again. Problem. There is no even child completion stuff. It doesn't thing. But in this had session some stuff, right? LC Windows Rockmon.pnv. Do it again. That setup CL that system. Cannot be running 32, so it's a 64-bit. Is basically Windows setup, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't open again. Got that boot log of it. Oh, a bunch of crash dumps. Nice. Good way to fill up the hard drive. I just want to see if Process Hacker opens up again, or if some sort of more elusive technical problem is appearing. Then I'll give it a rest. If it gets this blue screen, hit enter and it goes back to the FI. So perhaps that was supposed to have been it right there. Don't know. That log was old. Got anything? Yeah, it's very interesting. And we're forced to constantly power down, so maybe that's what corrupted the reg, the old one, before we had to replace it. Guess just check for a log. If it shows anything. Probably not. It's stuck in like the auto check area, you know? Like in the 32-bit like boot edge selector. Basically a computer starts in DOS. And services.exe is a... Well, services doesn't start boot procmon. Boot services that are set for start equals 0 are probably opened up by Session Manager. Probably anytime after Session Manager, maybe, you know. Maybe we can have a boot start service set Explorer or Command or Process Hacker as that. Get it to open right after Session Manager. There's ways to do that. I have a lot of tricks up my sleeve and ready to deploy. Get myself a gaming, back in the gaming zone. Yep, no log whatsoever. This OS image is blasted. So the only thing we can really do Okay, so for this kind of copy, got the folder. Want to do copy like this, but I'll get everything. Just copy to these Windows 3.2. Try to replace everything. Maybe that will allow Windows to progress. I feel like it's all those nasty Razor programs. This, it's like right around the time of stuff. These Edge updates, I know they're all trying to run. Probably never make it this far. Might with the refreshed reg. If we do, we might run into these problems. What are we even editing? Okay. Stuff in the D drive, and we know our C is symbolically linked. These are the old ones. Good now. As we got the Edge.exe, like going off heavily. Got Broken Explorer. Update was hopefully it just goes back to work. This isn't even like the same reg that install previous. I believe when we first put it in, it's trying to go. Something may have been working. So, for instance, we had that. Or keep that web view. Actually, these are happy. Have those. Full reg backup from clean copy around. Right after it installed. We were pressing F8 to get to that. Okay. Hey, buddy. What have we done to make this happen? Pressing F8 doesn't thing. Well, it's some kind of BCD edit error. We can't really see it unless we edit the UEFI. Come on, man. Serious? What's it doing now? Oh. Just let it go this time. I don't like the FPS on those. They're more slow and this is like some post setup activity. Windows was told by its new registry that it's like setting up, and as you note, we may have easily remember that we changed the setup system right after we imported the system. Still had gone into that new menu. Now it's in post setup state somehow. So we're voting from pressing F8 even though we mashed the keys and didn't get anything. F8 is where you would hit safe mode. So it's like sometimes when startup is frozen, hitting F8 is button. Because it's frozen, gives you a chance to press it. And it was responding to that, so that's definitely the boot menu. Knows how that could have happened. Didn't do it. Maybe it was doing its own maintenance. Since the hard drive was full, it broke. Forever. And you have to pay someone a lot of money to fix it. Okay, this is just... I'm not waiting for that. I'll go in DVD one more time. Edit that setup. D words, and then we'll boot one last time. Hopefully we get past that blue menu wall. Maybe BCD edit it. Because if you BCD edit, like right when Windows crap, But right when Windows like first throws on stuff after the first reboot after DVD, in BCD edit it will say like Windows setup. Like its next BCD edit target for your boot is Windows setup. So there could be like issues with that. So it's definitely worth a look, at least throwing that into the legacy boot. We know can work with this new UEFI Win 11 boot. Instead of that goofy menu, the blue stuff. It would say like, you know, which Windows it's trying to go to, and it wouldn't be Windows yet. You had tried to go into Windows before setup was done. Like calls vga.sys that creates your user and stuff. It's like, oh, setting up devices. So really can maybe get a log now. I don't know. We'll just do a disk part, disk file. What file do? There. There's our Win 11, named after our right. Default. Isolated content. Default. And I don't know what isolated context. Didn't see it earlier today. I don't think we need to, you know, get a reg edit. That's it. Fix setups. They have a problem. Could have been status aren't any. Oh. Now, it may not even show the menu just because we set to legacy. It'll still just try to boot right in. Really gotta F8 it. That didn't let us F8. Oh, okay. It took a little while. F8 doesn't do anything in Windows 11. That's probably why. It's not meant for this legacy menu. You just press it again. It is down on us. Press escape. But you look at that. Some kind of blue screen pops up and may have been related to the legacy. So you look at that. Got these little blue squares on the screen now. They're so crazy. I want a DOS prompt, man. Where'd the blue squares go? So crazy. What kind of a sequence was that? Blue squares and then just to a black screen? I mean, obviously it started up and then maybe didn't start up, but like they were there for a while. I'd love to get a boot log from. What if I just left it like this on overnight? Check for a boot log, try to recreate what just happened. Leave it on for a long time. Just looked at my DVD. I heard it's in. Try popping the DVD in and out. Oh, the legacy boot menu made it pretty far though. Maybe making it to the services, SMS, and all that. See if Procmon. So we do have a problem with our BIOS. What it's choosing to boot. But Fate really needs to be pressed every time. We used to have it ask for the disk first. Probably need to go back to that. Go on to it so much. I don't think it would have just overwritten my boot log if I had one from the previous. Find out for sure on the disk. It would be cool to use this disk customly and like, you know, bulkly link back to the C drive and like, you know, C drive is just broken, the computer don't work, and you have the disk in it, it tells you Windows is here and boot's there instead of loading up this disk. Use the disk somehow. Nothing. One last check on that. There's no services. Can you believe this? Is it like... Am I not allowed to see in there? None? Okay. Administrators, users, system. MeKLiN PC. That's the network I want to be on. Can you believe they deleted all my services? That's crazy. Unload that. For the Win 11 bridge. Port that. Oh, look, they're all back. Now I'm monitoring it. It got something going on. Kicking me a lot, basically. Myself back in. It's this prefetch. Go. Put our bootloader back on. Didn't pop up right away. Oops. Full set 001, is it? There it is. It's there. I knew it was. Sometimes minimizing and opening the key again doesn't really show the new thingies that pop up. We got our services. This is, you know, not the services. Let's just take all the... Can we? No, we're only here for the services. Got another problem, we'll worry about it later. So, E11 services, Procmon on. Procmon. We just unload this other hive. Bring in our C Windows System 32 config system. Back to 2 again as D Procmon. We just the heck did I just do? How big this file is. Eggs. It'll look huge because the event log has like all these duplicate names for event log service, and it has so much stuff. That's right. Alright, so now our services are imported. At one. We've got Procmon on. This Windows is already like screwy because we want it to blink again. Want it to blink, and we want procman to detect what's really going on again. Go back and just cancel this path we took. So it's logon UI.exe goes back to ph. Of course, there's not enough memory, but that actually is not a bad thing. That's a funny one. Already been done. Uh-oh. Copied it. Deleted that. That's why it did that. Tried to rename it back to what it already was. Got this file here. So it'll try to go back in poorly. It will be logged. Have to hard reboot it. Destroy the registry probably, because it don't unload. You're unloading something that everything on Windows is touching. Time that you decide to close it. I believe I hit F8 on the 30 disk here.
Sueño que me lo da. Lo siento todo dentro de mí.
I don't know
Perdóname.
what's going on. This is like the DVD I think is spinning up. Uh-oh. You have to like unplug it to fix this goofy UEFI boot. It literally has one OS and can't handle it somehow. I don't know. We hit the 30 disk, hit F8. But there's nothing there. Okay, so just hard power down. This is definitely the DVD, right? So it tries to get the 30 disk, and then it actually goes to the UEFI second. That's in BIOS that it's supposed to do. Remembering that, our only option, knowing that that is a faulty option, is UEFI bootload. That used to give us a funny blue screen. Not gonna F8 it. Let it go. Now it's a black screen. F8 thing was making some, you know, attempt at safe mode pop up, and that's the only reason we got anything. Amazing how sensitive this OS is. Start from scratch tomorrow.